backseat driver flying undercover. A nice suit and a family name, says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. That rush of blood. I'll use it for good. That rush of blood. I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the fourth and final day of action here at the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Leifert, and we've got two more events and four more sets of competition to go before we round off what has been an absolutely thrilling World Championship. All right, there's our schedule. Starting at 8 a.m., the girls' slalom final, followed by the boys' slalom final, and then the grand finale, the girls' jump final, followed by the boys' jump-in final. All right, as we get set with our boat and all of our other equipment, let me bring you up to speed so far as the men's tricking is concerned. And there is your final leaderboard. Mateus Gonzalez, who for the second consecutive time has tricked a World Junior Championship record with 11,450 points to take the title, ahead of Martin Labra with 11,030 points himself. In second place, and Jake Abelson taking the bronze medal with 10,650. Eric Macias, 9,970 for fourth. Tristan Duplon-Freibourg with 99.40. Damir Filaretov with 85.70. Jack Silver with 84.40. Tim Field with 78.60. Axel Garcia with 77.80, Vincenzo Marino with 66.20, and Lucas Cornell with 55.70. Now, all the major players in the overall competition increased their point scores after the initial opening round by way of that tricks final. And so far as the overall is concerned, it looks like it's a lock for Martin Labra. As a matter of fact, on the basis of his scores from slalom tricks jump in the elimination round, he was less than 7 points away from setting a new junior world boys overall record. So he's got that going for him, starting off with the final score that he produced in the tricks competition of just over 11,000 points. If he can stay on pace with that, with a deep slalom run into 11.25 meters and come up with a score close to his 54.9 meter jump that he exited the preliminary round with, then we could see another world record performed right here at the World Championship, and also with the boys' overall record in totality. So. All right, then. So grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat, and we're about to throw down with two more events, the slalom and the jump, coming to you right away in just a few minutes.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play. 'Cause you
right then, folks, good morning once again. This is the fourth and final day of competition here at the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. Here's our schedule. We've got the girls' slalom final taken to the water first, followed by the boys' slalom final, and then we go into the jump finals for girls and boys. All right, here is our running order for the girls' slalom final. Leona Berner of Austria, followed by Nelly Allah and Megan Pelkey. Emma Davis, fourth out, followed by Dara Lachance of Canada, then Christy Appleton of Australia, followed by Eva Bergen of the Netherlands, Ines Solle of Belgium, Cristina de Osma of Peru, Trinidad Espinal of Chile, Elena Jones of the United States, and then Daniela Kretzmer, also from Chile as well. So plenty of action to come. So there we go, Mario Pagozzi. At the helm of that towboat, Jasmine Gagne from the United States, our boat judge for this morning. And our camera person is Connor Parley, joining our other camera folks along the shore side. Got John Waldron at dockside. At the tower, we've got Jeremy Scholl with the ones and twos, Vincent Stadelbauer. All right. Getting ready for our slalom finalists. It took at least 4.5 on 13 meters to make it this far for our 12 girls to make it to the final. We're going to start off right away with Austria's Leona Berner.
He's quiet, yeah.
You sleep in?
Yeah, he wishes.
You going home in a week, or are you going home?
Yeah, the 15th.
You're all going together?
Yep. Cheaper plane tickets. Just renting a car and going to the beaches for 5 days, so can't complain.
There you go.
Right then, here we go, folks. Our first event in the fourth and final day of competition here at the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships is underway. Coming in on the opening pass on 16 meters, it's Leona Berner. In the final round, it's maximum speed only. Good technique here, and seems to have found a good rhythm out there on the slalom course right from the get-go. Leona Berner of Austria. So just looking at this 60-meter pass again. And another reminder for you good folks out there to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Therefore, you can join in on the conversation that's happening right now during this girls' slalom final. All right, so returning at 14.25 meters for the next run, it's Leona Berner of Austria. Our sole Austrian competitor in this competition, making it to the girls' slalom final. There's the Austrian legend himself, Franz Oberleitner on dockside, looking over his competitor in the girls' slalom final. Here we go, Leona Berner. In good shape. A little bit tight to number 4, but managing to make that work for her. Leona Berner. Coming to us from Austria, where she is a student and started skiing in 2010. Enjoys snow skiing, which is like pretty much every Austrian, as it is an alpine nation. And she loves squash as well, and does a fair share of reading too. Tends to excel more at tricking than she does on slalom. As a matter of fact, she recalls better performances coming through the tricks event. Trains with Franz Oberleitner. And training side of Fischlam, which is a well-renowned site in Austria that has hosted many great tournaments. Austrian Open and European Championships many times. We'll see what Leona Berner can do with the third pass, which is 13 meters. This is where it starts to get more and more intense. Oh, getting a little bit down course here. She got 4.5 on this line length to make it through. And she's going to get round buoy number 6 here through the exit gates just about. She will continue on to 12 meters, so already improving upon the first round, a score of 4.5. And now looking for something even more than that, with 12 meters coming up next. Just an indication of some of the scores that were produced in the opening round. 4 on 12 meters from Elena Jones currently gives her second spot right now. That's a snapshot indication of how deep into 12 meters one had to get to get in amongst the top 3 coming out of the elimination round. And that is what's facing Leona Berner. Little hop, skip, and a jump round buoy number 6, barely getting inside the left-hand gate ball on her way out. And Leona Berner, who's produced her scores into 30 meters for the majority of the time that she's competed over the 2022 season. And this may be about one of the few times that she's actually gotten into 12 meters in the past. Here she comes round buoy number 1. This could be personal best territory. She's round buoy number 2, Leona Berner. She's round number 3. She's still there. And 2.5 on 12 meters for Leona Berner of Austria. She may look a little despondent, but trust me, underneath that stern exterior is a skier that's quite justifiably pleased with what she just produced out there. She may be a little bit disappointed just for the fact that she had a brilliant opportunity to maybe run this pass ahead of the course as she was for much of the first third of the course on 12 meters, getting 2.5. And that has set a really strong target going forward. So Leona Berner of Austria, hot off the dock and getting 2.5 as the final score. So great skiing there from the sole Austrian participant in this competition, and I'm sure that Franz Oberleitner is justifiably pleased himself for what he's just seen out there on the water. So now, next competitor up, this is Nelly Allard from Canada. Herself, she scored 4.5 on 13 meters as well to make it to the stage of the competition. And anything more than 4.5 on 13 meters in this final will help so far as a challenge for the overall is concerned. Looking to make up for some lost buoys and points going forwards. Nelly Allard from Canada. Looking good, looking strong on the opening pass of 16 meters. No worries there. So good, strong first third of the course as we look at the instant replay. Nelly Allard from from Canada. Looking at some of her biographical information, which she was kind enough to share with us. Currently a freshman student at the University of Louisiana at Monroe. Would ordinarily ski at the Club de Ski Nautique Saint-Denis, and also trains over at Matt Reaney's place in Central Florida as well. Lists her current residents of Gatineau in the province of Quebec in Canada. Says that her favorite event was the U.S. Junior Masters in 2022. And looking strong there behind that Nautique towboat, the official towboat of these IWWF World Water Ski Championships, and indeed the Masters Water Ski and Wakeboard event that's held on an annual basis over on Robin Lake in Callaway Gardens, Georgia. The Nautique brand offers a variety of superior quality inboards. To see the complete 2023 Nautique product line, visit nautique.com today. 14.25 meters, well on her game. Good solid hit off there, off buoy number 1. Being left foot forward skier, she can take advantage of an aggressive stance on that side of the course to stay ahead. Nelly Allah, who lists as her favorite food is sushi. And there's certainly plenty of places around this part of the world to grab a fill of that. But for the time being, at least, she's out there. She's slicing and dicing away. And Nelly Allah, as I mentioned just a little bit before in the hunt in the overall competition, but looking to make up for lost points. She didn't trick her particularly well, and unfortunately a little bit behind the 8 ball with that. However, she is in the slalom final right now, and she will be appearing in the jump final a little bit later on as well. So an opportunity there to make up for lost points. Here she comes, Nelly Allah, 13 meters, getting a little bit down course, but still there on number 3. Puts the brakes on very rapidly into number 4. She's round number 5, and our first 2 competitors both have run into 12 meters right from the get-go. And a little smile there towards the end for Nelly Allah. A 6 buoy count on 13 meters, and will now go on to the 12-meter line. So coming in on 12 meters for the next run. Just those 2 extra buoys there for Nelly Allah, or 1.5 extra buoys, has given her about 40 more overall points, and she can still put some more points on the board. Still lying in 5th place overall at this time, and would need a significant hit at 12 meters the next run to move her above 5th place at this time. Let's see if she can get a little further down course. The lead is 2.5. Here comes Nelly Allah from Canada. Entrance gates number 1. A little down course there off number 1, but she still recovers well. Round number 2. And skis inside buoy number 3. So in 2nd spot right now, Nelly Allah in the girls' slalom final with 2 on the 12-meter line. So 2 buoys on 12 for Nelly Allah. Definitely a significant improvement upon yesterday. But looking good. Nelly Allah with 2 on 12 meters. And among our overall skiers, she has a tie for the maximum overall points in a single event, which is 1,000. She ties with Christy Appleton with that distinction. And that is definitely a big shot in the arm so far as Nelly Allah is concerned, as she tries to maybe position herself for a run for a podium spot in the girls overall. Still in 5th place, but she has one more event to go. We look forward to seeing her a little bit later on in that event. That was Nelly Allah. All right then, skier on the water right now, the current leader in the girls overall competition, it is Megan Pelkey. Megan Pelkey, who scored 5 buoys on 13 meters to make her way into this round of the competition. The girls slalom final here at the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships. Good shape on pass number 1 on 16 meters. No worries there for her whatsoever. Shore path in effect here. Boat path approved right from the get-go. You'd expect nothing less from one of the world's top water ski drivers, Mario Pagozzi. Megan Pelkey doing a fine job with the opening run. Just wait a few more seconds before that boat launches in towards the slalom course. Maybe about 5 more seconds of rest time, and then Megan Pelkey is off to the races here. Megan Pelkey from Canada on 14.25 meters. Opened up well with 16. A grade 11th student from Canada. Skis at Slalom Park just outside Edmonton in Alberta. And also trains over at the Matt Reaney's Water Ski School as well. Among her favorite musical artists are the Red Hot Chili Peppers. So there we go. Good skiing there. Among her hobbies are backcountry snow skiing. Skied as her first event, a tournament over at Predator Bay in 2010. So she hasn't been competing all that long. Actually in 2018 in Predator Bay. So she's been competing for about 4 years and has risen to the very pinnacle of junior girls tournament water skiing, at least so far as the overall competition is concerned, where she has quite a significant lead. Lists her coaches as Matt Reaney, Cole Grant, Evan Shawn, and Christy Kraus. Potatoes girl. She definitely likes her steak, and it's pretty much the case for a lot of people up there in Alberta. Some of the best beef in the world can be served right up there in that province of Canada. Here we go. This is Megan Pelkey. This is 13 meters. She scored 5 in the previous round. Pulling long into number 4, just trying to keep her speed up. Round number 5, and the first 3 girls in the slalom final have all cleared 13 meters. Wow. Great skiing there from Megan Pelkey. Indeed, all of the girls thus far who've gone at least the 6 buoy count on 30 meters. Megan Pelkey, just looking at her overall score right now, currently on 27:03.55, which currently puts her about 149.63 points ahead of the next best overall skier, who is Christy Appleton of Australia. "12 meters coming right up next. Megan Pelkey, who tricked 5,800 points yesterday in the girls' tricking final. Her best score was from the elimination round in that event. She's round number 1. Round buoy number 2. Does she make it outside 3? No, but she gets 2. 2 is her best score on 12 meters, and 2 actually gives her 1,000 points as well. Puts her on level terms in that event with Christy Appleton with a 2 buoy count on 12 meters, and currently in a 2-way tie for second place right now. That is Megan Pelkey. And because Megan Pelkey had a superior backup out of the initial elimination round, as she will actually have outright a second at this time. So well done to her, and the 2 Canadian girls right from the get-go have come right off the dock and scored a whole bunch of points for the Canadian team cause going forwards. So many dimensions associated with a singular performance out there in the water, not just the event, but also the overall and the team competition to factor into the equations. All right, Emma Davis from the United States of America coming into the course for our opening pass of 16 meters. Here we go, folks. This is Emma Davis. Rolls in on the 16-meter line. Yeah, good launch into number 6. And they just worked her way very, very neatly through that opening pass. Coming to us out of Milford in Virginia. As we look out towards the slalom course and get ready to bring Emma Davis in, let me tell you about Nautiques. Stay connected with Nautique Boats via Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube for the latest updates. Join the conversation using the hashtag Nautique Boats.
No, at his house, they had their provincial tournament.
Okay, so looking at some of the scores that she's produced in recent times, most recently the Pan American Championship, scored 5.5 on 13 meters. But trying to make her way through 14 meters first, one buoy after the other's got to stay focused. Looking in very good shape here, and nicely done. 14.25 meters, getting ready for 13 next. It is Emma Davis from the United States, looking at some of her other scores. She has skied into the 12-meter pass before. Pan American Water Ski Championships in 2021. She performed that, but that was in the under 14 section with the boat speed, the max boat speed, 1 or 2 clicks lower than what we see from her right now. So she's going to have an attempt on 13 meters. She scored in the original opening round 1.5 on the 12-meter line, which we figure on her as a personal best, and we'll see if she's equal to the task on 13 meters again in this girls' final. Looking at the dock, we see Dara Lachance of Canada, ready to do battle out there, and I see Matt Greeny there, one of the Canadian coaches. Some more going forwards, and here here we go. This is Emma Davis, 13 meters. She scored 1.5 on 12 in the round previous to this one. Seems to have a pretty good handle for the most part in this run, just trying to stay upright. And she does. And the first 4 competitors have all gotten past 13 meters. And Emma Davis doing a fine job with that run as well. Looking strong, looking in fine shape. Behind that Nautique towboat, which is proud to pull all the highest level water ski events all over the world. Head over to nautique.com and check out the Ski Nautique, the official towboat of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. Doing a fine job behind that Nautique towboat. Around buoy number 3 and number 4 on the instant replay. Almost getting a little pitched forward off number 4 and managing to keep her shoulders up. Round number 5, stable enough to get that ski round. Working that D3 ski round all 6 buoys. 2.5 buoys is the lead. There is a score of 2 for second and 2 for third, separated by previous round scores. Here comes Emma Davis. Entrance gate, number 1. Round, oh, look at this, round number 2. She's got a solid start here. She's round number 3. Can she get to the wakes? And she takes the lead. Emma Davis from the United States with a 3 buoy count on the 12-meter line. 3 buoys on 12 meters is the score for Emma Davis. Skis into the dock, and more than likely that's probably a new PB there for Emma Davis with 3 buoys on 12. Scored 1.5 in the round previous to this one, which was solid enough, but I tell you what, dug deep for this one. Double pump into number 2, handle coming up a little bit high and gotten broken forwards, but still had enough room to keep that pass going for a little ways longer. And it's a shrug of the shoulders there at the end, and Emma Davis should be justifiably pleased with her run of 3 on 12 meters and establishing the new lead as a result. Emma Davis with a 3 on 11 on 12 meters, I beg your pardon. Next skier to take to the water is Dara Lachance. Out of Canada, an individual competitor. ...16 meters opening run. Very tall figure here. It should be the right shape, the right posture for this event. And there we go, that's Dara Lachance of Canada running through the opening run of 16 meters. Getting a little bit twisted coming into the buoy number 1, and looking at some of her previous results, has gone into 30 meters for the most part within the last few months of tournament skiing. Don't see too many scores into 12 meters, and aside from the score that she produced to actually get to this point, which was 2, tied 3 ways between herself and Christy Appleton, and also Eva van Bergen of the Netherlands, who we will see ski in a few moments. Here we go, folks. This is Dara Lachance. .25 meters. Nervous. Oh, getting broken over a little bit off number 1. Now she's really going to have to think her way out of this one. round number 4 and number 5, and just getting pitted out of 1, 3, and 5, and that is going to be a real cause for concern going forward for Daryl Lachance of Canada. Ski round fully on her offside turn, which is the 1-3-5 side, right hand side of the towboat as it moves forward. The best turn on that entire pass was number 1 on that particular side. And then as things started to work their way down, hooking up off buoy number 3, and then using the left side buoys to try and make up for any deficit that she created for herself on the offside. Then skied straight for number 6 on 14.25 meters. All right, now, this is 30 meters, a critical pass. A single competitor that has come off the dock in this girls' slalom final has run through 30 meters. Emma Davis in the lead with 3. Leona Bernard with 2.5. And the rest with 2 buoys each. Here we go. This now is Daryl Lachance. Broken out. Oh, good number 1. That keeps her in the game for buoy number 2. Round number 3. Oh, a little bit of a flick there on number 3 into 4. Good to go round number 5. And a 5th skier to make it through 30 meters right off the dock. That is Daryl Lachance. Wow, great skiing. I don't think I've ever recalled a girls' slalom final in the history of this in this event where the first 5 skiers have gone at least into the 12-meter line. Looking incredible out there. Daryl Lachance of Canada. A little twisted into buoy number 3. A little bit of a strange reaction from the slalom ski, but she's able to counter with a strong onside turn of number 4. She is right foot forward, and then just relaxing a little. Safety checks on 5 and pulls all the way to number 6. Producing the softest wakes in ski boat history, the legendary Ski Nautique is a hardcore free event boat and the boat of choice for professionals like world record holders Erica Lang and Ryan Dodd. Check it out at nautique.com. All right then, folks, here we go. 12 meters for Daryl Lachance. Round number, getting broken over off number 1. Not the best of start. She'll score 1 buoy on 12 meters. But give it up for her, please, as she makes her way to the dock. 1 on 12 for Daryl Lachance. Daryl Lachance, who I would assume would come to us out of the Canadian province of Quebec, given the French-sounding nature of her surname. Don't have too much information on her side from what we've seen in the past as far as her performance is concerned. And the performance right here with 1. 1 on 12 meters for Daryl Lachance. And now we're going to get ready for our next competitor coming to us from Australia. It is going to be Christy Appleton.
You want the gray one, right?
Good job skiing.
Good.
Yeah.
Awesome. The 32 is so nice now.
All right, coming to us from the land down under. Christy Appleton. Let's see what she's got on buoy number 1. This is a 16, a good aggressive strike there on the opening pass. Coming to us out of Yeronga, which I believe is in the Australian state of Queensland. Lists Brisbane as a hometown, which just recently was awarded the Summer Olympic Games in 2032. So an awful lot of excitement surrounding that bid. And it'll be a while before we see those Olympic Games, a good decade away. And Christy Appleton, a little bit of a smirk and a smile as she approached number 2. Not exactly the best start off buoy number 1. And comes into this girls' slalom final with the 1,000 point overall total, being the best overall skier with the best slalom score. But since then, we've already had a couple of overall skiers that have tied that 2 on 12 meters. So they have 1,000 points shared themselves. But let's see what Christy Appleton could do. She's currently second in the girls' overall competition. And anything more than 2 on 12 will help her cause out immensely going forwards as she tries to shrink the gap that exists between her and Megan Pelkey. Megan Pelkey in the lead in the girls' overall competition. Her focus is solely on the slalom right now with a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters. A little tidier than the previous run on 16. She's produced the scores into 12 meters in previous tournaments. Certainly as recently as the SQ Auski Christmas Cup. She produced 2 scores into 12 meters. And we'll see if she can do likewise right here and now. Christy Appleton out of the state of Queensland in Australia. Skiing over at the Auski facility, which would mean that Emma Shears, one of the legendary Australian water skiers of all time, will no doubt be watching rather nervously out there where she happens to be. The time in Queensland is about 25 minutes to 11 at night. It's almost Monday morning there. But here we are. This is Sunday morning skiing here in Lago Los Moros in Santiago de Chile, a little bit down course. Oh, look at that, 30 meters. She had to fight to get that one. But I tell you what, the Australian crowd are getting behind her. And not the best 30-meter pass that we'll ever see run by Christy Appleton, but it's 6 buoys, and now she's going to focus her attention as to what she needs to do on 12 meters. Now notice with Christy Appleton, a little bit of a squint there off 1 and 3 as she skis in towards the sun, making her approach off 1, 3, and 5 off the odd-numbered passes. But I tell you what, she's a fighter out there, and she gets the ski around number 6, sucks up the slack line, and it goes through the exit gate. So, the pride of Australia right now, Christy Appleton, getting ready to come into the course, looking for anything more than 2 buoys, which will help her overall competition points tally. But anything more than 2.5 will give her the lead in this slalom event. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Good strike on number 1. Good to go round number 2. Can she make it outside 3? No, but she at least gets 2. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Christy Appleton. And that score of 2 buoys gives her outright second at the moment, because she has a superior backup compared to the other skiers that are already tied with that same score in the final. in second place with 2 on 12 meters. And a spectacular crash going into buoy number 3. That's going to be the gnarliest one that we've seen in this competition so far. But Christy Appleton from Australia doing a fine job in equaling her best performance out of the elimination round with 2. Gets 2, and she still keeps the 1,000 points that she already has, but doesn't shrink the gap between herself and Megan Pelkey in the overall competition. So she's now going to have to be reliant upon an enhanced jump score in order to shrink the gap further, if not overhaul the current overall leader, that is Megan Pelkey. All right then, so skier on the water now, the first of 2 Benelux competitors. Benelux, which is Luxembourg, Netherlands, and Belgium. This skier from the Netherlands, it is Eva van Bergen. So looking strong there on the opening pass of 16 meters, as you would expect. Another skier that tied with 2 on 12 meters to make it to this section of the competition. So just looking at 16 meters should be merely a warm-up there for Eva van Bergen. So Eva van Bergen, looking at some of the scores that she's produced over the last few months. Skied in a tournament in October in France, where it was a little chilly to say the least. Gotten into 13 meters and actually ended up with 3 buoys on 12, and would definitely love to have something along those lines. Skied in the European Under-21 Championship, where she posted up a 1.5 buoys total on 12 meters to place 11th in that competition. The other scores that she produced in the Netherlands, into 30 meters for the most part, a 2.5 buoy score on 12 in the midsummer. So she's been consistent, fairly consistent around the higher echelon of 30 meters and into 12, and would love to have a chance of maybe getting a little bit deeper through the 12-meter run and to put some heat on the remaining skiers to come. We are a little over halfway down the list. We are on skier number 7 of 12. 5 more skiers, therefore, to come. And we'll see if Eva van Bergen from the Netherlands is ready to go and attack 13 meters. There is your leaderboard. Emma Davis with 3 on 12 meters. Leona Berner with 2.5 on 12. Christy Appleton in 3rd place outright due to superior backup. All right, here we go, folks. Eva van Bergen having to pull long to get to number 3. Now she's put herself a really deep down course, having to pull long for 5. And if she can get the ski round number 6 and take the slack line, that would be the 7th consecutive skier to get into 12 meters here in the U17 girls slalom final. So wonderful skiing there from Eva van Bergen, left-footed skier. but didn't take advantage of that side very well off buoy number 1. Ended up with a ton of slack into buoy number 2, and likewise into number 3 as well. Yeah, just got on the back foot there off number 4, barely got the ski outside number 5, and just drove that ski around buoy number 6. That is Eva van Bergen from the Netherlands. Having spoken a little bit with her, I believe she skis over at the Ruiplas facility, just outside Handel, which itself is not too far outside the southern Dutch city of Eindhoven. Round number 1, round number 2. Does she get outside number 3? She gets the piece of 3. She gets the 3 in total. She gets a piece of 4. She takes the lead with 3.5 at 12 meters. Either 3 1/4 or 3.5, whichever way. But it does mean that she takes the lead in this competition with 5 skiers remaining. We'll get the confirmed score in just a moment. It looked like for a moment that she was going to be dead and buried around buoy number 2. Kept her shoulders up well into number 3, and then just used her height to try and get as much of number 4 as possible. Now, did she get anything off buoy number 4 for as long as she held the handle? We await the score. It is under review right now by our officials. We're still in the process of reviewing that score, but in the meantime, we bring on our second Benelux competitor, coming to us out of Belgium. It is Ines Soller. It is 3 buoys confirmed, 3 buoys confirmed, and that gives her the backup advantage as well, because she had a superior score in the previous round. If the tiebreak exists for a position other than first, then it goes to that backup score from the elimination round, and the score from Eva van Bergen has the advantage there. In the meantime, Ines Soller gets through 16 meters and makes it look pretty sweet out there. Timing looked solid out there on the water. Ines Soller out of Belgium. I'll see if I can pull up at least some scores for her. Slalomed 1 on 12 meters in a recent tournament in Spain. But for the most part has been good into 30 meters. When she skied in the under 14s, she was fairly consistent into 11.25 meters with that lower maximum speed that is present for under 14s. Backs it up with scores into 12 meters in that same division as well. So probably one of her first excursions in tournament slalom skiing where she is at maximum speed at 55k. Ines Soller. And nicely done. All the way through 6 buoys on the opening couple of passes. 16 and 14.25 meters. So that was 14.25 meters. 5 skiers remaining, including Ines. And then we've got Cristina de Osma, Trinidad Espinal, Elena Jones, and Daniela Kretzmer. A little bit of separation there into number 4, but managing to keep her water speed up and not let herself get dragged too far behind her arc outside the buoys. Getting around all 6 buoys. Ina Sola. All right, let's see. 13 meters, critical pass. So far, everyone that has attempted 13 meters in this competition has run it in the girls' slalom final. Good strike on number 1. Round buoy number 2. Good edge changes, good leverage. Round number 4. Here she goes, round number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, another person that has made it through the 13-meter line. So Eva Van Bergen right now with the superior backup has the lead with 3 on the 12-meter line. So Ina Sola out of Belgium realistically knows what she needs to do. Getting into 12 meters, certainly a credit-worthy performance going forward, but she needs to get at least 2/3 of the way down this run to put herself in with a better than average shot of making it onto the podium. Ina Sola right here, right now. Round number 1, she's there on buoy number 2. Can she continue to ski? Round number 3, does she ski for the wakes? I don't think so. It looks like it's going to be 2.5, 2 1/2 buoys, which currently puts her in outright 3rd place at this time. Ina Sola with 2.5. It will be one of her better scores of the 2022 season. But a skier that has only just recently converted from skiing at 52K to 55K certainly has plenty more to learn about skiing at maximum speed in the women's competition. And there you go. It's going to be 2.5, 2 1/2 on 12 meters there for Ina Sola. And the current lead is at 3 buoys on the 12 meters. Courtesy of Eva Van Bergen from the Netherlands. 4 skiers remain. We'll see Trinidad Espinal from Chile, Elena Jones from the United States, and Daniela Kretzmer from Chile in a few minutes. But before them, we have a skier from Peru, Cristiana de Osma. Here she comes, opening pass, 16 meters. Looking good. All right, nicely done there for Cristiana de Osma, who comes to us out of Lima in Peru. Cristina de Osma, who's a dual event threat. Competed in the tricks event, unable to make the finals from her performance in the opening round. But has competed in tournaments such as the Pan American Championships, the Bolivarian Games, which took place in Colombia. Also at the Pan American Championships, which took place in Mexico last year as well. So She's a well-experienced international competitor for her home nation of Peru. And getting through 16 meters and looking for 14.25 meters next. Mario Pagozzi, who comes to us out of the Dominican Republic, at the helm of that Nautique towboat. Jasmine Gagne from the United States in the judge's seat. Watching over Cristina Diosma, setting up with B1 on the 0 off. Good strike off number 2. Excellent stuff on number 3 for number 4. And nicely done through 14.25 meters as well. With more records set than any other ski boat on the market, the Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience that for yourself? Contact your local dealer, schedule a test drive, and to find out more, go to nautique.com. Cristina Diosma behind that Nautique towboat. In good, fine form. Not trying to do too much in the turns, doing more of the work behind the boat and then letting the natural arc of the ski do the work on each side of the slalom course. Right foot forward, which means she has a better turn on her gate shot and 2-4 than she does any other turn within the slalom course itself. So Eva Van Bergen in the lead with 3 on 12 meters. Has the edge due to superior backup. And if the slalom title was to be contested via a tie on 12 meters, it will be via a runoff. Here we go, round buoy number 1. This is Cristina Diosma. Round number 2. Good shape on number 3 on 30 meters. Look at her go, round 5, and fantastic effort there. The best looking 13-meter pass that we've seen. And yes, once again, another skier that has made it through 13 meters in the girls' slalom finals in this 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships. This World Championships has been hosted here at least twice before. Certainly anyone with a knowledge of the history of this sport will know that Felipe Miranda's first World Championship title was in the Junior World Championship, and that took place in January of 2003. 20 years, 2 decades has elapsed since then, and the latest generation of junior athletes competing here once again at Lago Los Moros. 3 buoys is the lead. Cristina Diosma attacking that lead. A piece of 4 is what's necessary to give herself a shot at putting her foot on the podium. Here she comes, Cristina Diosma. Rapid gate shot into buoy number 1. Round number 2, she's still there on 2. Good go round number 3. She's going to get for the piece for 4. She's there on 4. Can she make it round number 5? Yes, she can. Oh, and so close to running it. But there you go. Let's give it up for her, please. Cristina Diosma. It's 4.5 on 12. That gives her the lead. Looking at the instant replay, long pull into buoy number 1, but riding up on the tail of the ski, but still manages to gain enough angle for her approach into number 2. A strong side turn there really helps her stay on the path of this run on 12 meters. Getting around buoy number 4, got a brilliant turn off number 4, a little bit of slack line, which didn't exactly help her approach into number 5. The handle got up a little bit high, and she was that close to running the 12-meter line, and had she have run that, then that would have really put cat amongst the pigeons with the remaining 3 skiers all ready to take to the water. Next skier to take to the water, coming to us out of Chile, it is Trinidad Espinal. The new lead from Cristina de Osmar is 4 1/2 on 12 meters. That's the target now. That score of 4 1/2 on 12. Had that score been produced in the earlier round, would have been enough to give Cristina de Osmar a second place. But as it stands right now, that 4 1/2 on 12 meters exceeds the scores of our second and third place competitors in this final. And one of them is Trinidad Espinal, scoring the 6 buoy count on the opening pass of 16 meters. Nervous approach into buoy number 1, but managing to so looking at her ski. But just looking at this technique, looking at her. Great technique on the opening pass on 16 meters. All right, 14.25 meters now. And looking for a solid score. Anything more than 4 1/2 would put her on the podium. Let's see what she has in store for us on pass number 2. Rolls the ski into the gate shot, into buoy number 1. Gets a good hard strike off number 1. Round buoy number 2 and 3. 14.25 meters. Shouldn't be too hard for her to run this particular pass. And there you go once again. That is Trinidad Espinal of Chile. Sliced and diced her way through that particular effort. That was 14.25 meters. Trinidad Espinal, just trying to pull up a little bit of information on her in the Pan American Water Ski Championship. Scored half. Actually scored 2 on 11.25 meters in the slalom final to take the title in the Pan American Water Ski Championship. In record tournaments prior to that, she's a slalom deep into 12 meters and has a smattering of scores into 11.25 meters. Certainly well capable of running certainly this next pass and then all the way through the pass after that. As we see in the foreground, Elena Jones from the United States, who is ready to go next. And in the background, hurtling away towards the slalom course with the boat speed of 55K and the line length of 13 meters, Trinidad Espinal of Chile. Can't afford to put a foot wrong here around buoy number 1 and number 2. Had to work a little bit to suck up the slack off number 2 and indeed number 4, but still managing to take it all the way down, and it's a 6 buoy count on 30 meters, and every slalomer at this point has run that critical 30-meter line and has at the very least posted scores into 12 meters. Every single one has actually posted a score into 12 meters at this time. So let's have a look and see what Trinidad Espinal can do to rise above. Anything more than 4 1/2 would put her on the on one of the places on the podium, the 3 spots for gold, silver, and bronze. Just looking at this. Had a good measure of this pass. Looked in total control. No worries there for Trinidad Espinal. And now 12 meters comes up next. If she can get through 12 meters, then that will put her in the lead with 2 competitors remaining. And anything more than 4 1/2 will do the same job. But she knows the quality of competitor to come. So merely taking the lead might not be enough for the win. Here she comes, round buoy number 1. A little bit flat-footed into number 2. She's good for 2. She's round number 3. She's keeping the water speed up for 4. Can she make it outside buoy number 5? I think she's inside. Trinidad Espinal, folks, give it up for her, please. It's 4 on 12 meters. 4 on 12 meters, which puts her in second place right now. And it means that Cristina de Oldsmar of Peru has guaranteed herself a spot on the podium with her score of 4.5 on that same line length. Looking at Trinidad Espinal, handle up a little high off number 2, still on the back foot on that slalom ski, and just really having to work extremely hard just to stay on top of the water. Round buoy number 4, handle up on the inside and well inside 5. But there you go. That is a Trinidad Espinal. That's her best. That ties actually her best score. Or actually is 1 buoy more than the best score. She scored 4 in this round, 3 in the previous round. Now she's going to have to wait to see if her score of 4 on 12 meters is enough to put her on the podium. Her score is now in second spot. 14.25 meter start, the first one of these we've seen thus far. This is Elena Jones out of the United States of America, specifically from the city of Scott in Louisiana. 14.25 meters, going in 1 pass later than everyone else that has skied thus far. Looking very strong. The winner of the San Gervasio Junior Pro Slalom title. She took that title in July of 2022 in her first true test of slalom skiing competition outside of her native United States. And certainly enjoyed that trip and will no doubt get a kick out of this one, provided that she gets far enough down the, obviously through 13 meters naturally, but far enough down 12 meters to really put herself on that World Championship podium. Elena Jones, very tall figure, very slender, perfectly designed for this event of slalom. Here we go, Elena Jones. It's going to be 30 meters now. Round buoy number 1. Staying balanced, staying composed on that slalom ski. 13 meters. There you go, 5 and number 6, and every slalom skier that we've seen thus far has gone at least the 6 buoy count on 13 meters, and every one has registered at least a score into 12, Elena Jones included. Here we go. Looking at this wonderful instant replay. Looking at some of the scores that she's produced at international level, skied in the U17 World Championships in August of 2021. Got a 7th place finish, so skied in the finals there as well. So she is experienced in this environment here. Scored 7th place with a 4 buoy count on 12 meters. And looking for something around that range again to maybe vault herself a little higher on the final rankings and put herself on the podium. Elena Jones coming to us once again from Scott in Louisiana. Her parents are here watching. Here she comes, Elena Jones. 12 meters, needs to start. A good stout pull out there for the entrance gate. Round number 1, gets it to go. Trying to keep her shoulders up round buoy number 2, taking a big jolt there in towards buoy number 3. She's there on number 4. Can she get a piece of 5? Yes, she can. Can she run the pass? Yes, she can. Elena Jones takes the lead and becomes our first competitor to register a score into 11.25 meters, thus assuring herself a spot on the podium. Wasn't exactly the most stylish looking of 12-meter passes that Elena Jones will run, but she'll take it any day of the week. And just looking at her determined face there off buoy number 3 into number 4. Down course off number 4, managed to get the ski outside buoy number 5, and then just pulled all the way through to buoy number 6. Barely enough time to throw that ski on her inside edge to make the edge change. Throws the fist, and it is a score of 6 on 12 meters and continuing to ski. So she at least guarantees herself a second on the podium by taking the lead with 1 skier remaining. Elena Jones will leave out of here with some hardware. The question is, will it be gold? Will it be silver? Round buoy number 1, skis for the wakes. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, your new leader, Elena Jones. So Elena Jones skiing into the dock, much to the delight of her supporters from the United States of America. And Elena Jones, a team skier as well. So that additional 3 buoys of scoring there from Elena Jones compared to the elimination round will certainly help boost the team score for the United States of America. Grand skiing there from Elena Jones, looking at her with the instant replay. Entrance, buoy 1, and unfortunately unable to get much of the way down that run, but 11.25 meters is the lead and the target for the title. Daniela Kretzmer coming to us out of Chile. Our final skier to take to the water and needing more than 1 buoy on 11.25 meters to take the gold medal. There's your leaderboard right now. Jones, De Osmar, and Espinal. Your top 3 at this time. Anything more than 4 would put Daniela Kretzmer onto the podium. 16-meter start. Therefore, Elena Jones remains the only competitor in the junior girls slalom final to start on anything shorter than this line length here. Slicing and dicing from one side of the course to the next. Wonderful stuff for Daniela Kretzmer. And I think I see Marcelo. Yes, I was halfway expecting that, and the Chileans deliver. Thank you very much indeed. Aiding the spirit of this tournament. Well done. Daniela Kretzmer getting through the opening pass of 60 meters, making this one look so easy. 14.25 meters coming up next. Aggressive styling and striking lines make up the jaw-dropping exterior of the beautiful ski nautique. But on the inside, it's all about luxury and creating the best driving experience possible. One step into the interior, and you'll notice everything is right where you'd want it to be. Check it out today at nautique.com. 14.25 meters. Working away from one pass to the next. Daniela Kretzmer. Entrance number 1. Looking strong for number 2. Just trying to ski this one. Smooth and easy. Letting the ski run, letting it go wide, and not doing too much in the turn to upset a balance. So there we go, folks. That is Daniela Kretzmer. Just getting one or two tips there from the Chilean coaches, the Miranda brothers. Pipe and Rodrigo are doing a fine job with this team, and certainly two Chilean water ski legends, having won medals at a professional level and also at a title level in Pan American Championships and World Championships, and also in the multi-sport games that take place in this part of the world, namely the Pan American Games, the Bolivarian Games, the Odiseo Games. They're all a part. This sport is all part of the program for those competitions. Here we go. Daniela Kretzmer, 13 meters now. Current top score is 1 on 11.25 meters, the only performance that we have seen thus far to get into that line length. Here we go, Daniela Kretzmer, 13 meters. Round 3 and 4. Daniela Kretzmer keeping upright, and every skier in the final has gone through 30 meters at least. So there we go. It's going to be crunch time, folks. Just looking at the instant replay on 13 meters, making it look so easy. So now the line is going from green to blue, 13 meters to 12. In the Pan American Water Ski Championships, scored 5 on 12 meters. A score like that will put her onto the podium, but she needs something into 11, more than 1 at 11 to take the title here. So anything more than 4 will put her on the podium. Anything more than 4.5 will put her 1 rung higher. Let's have a look and see. Daniela Kretzmer, 12 meters. Oh, look at that, round buoy number 2. She's still there on buoy number 3. Round buoy number 4 and 5, and she will run 12 meters. She is on the podium. And therefore, we can confirm 1 position on the podium. That's the score of 4.5 on Cristina de Osma. She will take the bronze medal, but the gold and silver medals are yet to be decided. It's going to be between Daniela Kretzmer and Elena Jones. Elena Jones having already skied and now has that target for Daniela Kretzmer to chase. 1 buoy at 11.25 meters. A gold medal has already gone the way of Chile so far in this competition via the boys tricks event, with Matias Gonzalez winning that title with a new junior world championship record of over 11,000 points. Did that in 2 consecutive rounds. But here we are in the girls slalom championship of the world. Anything more than 1 will give her the title. If it is a score of 1, we go to a runoff. Let's have a look and see. Daniela Kretzmer. Good stout pull out for the entrance gates. Round buoy number 1. Does she make it outside number 2? She makes the play on 2. She is your champion of the world from Chile, Daniela Kretzmer. So that confirms the podium spots. Cristina de Osma in 3rd, Elena Jones in 2nd, and your champion from Chile, Daniela Kretzmer. There is that podium. Kretsma, Jones, and De Osma. 1, 2, and 3. Broken over at the waist, gets the 2. And a fine, fine effort there from Daniela. With a smile as bright as the Chilean sunshine, Daniela Kretsma will make her way back to the dock. Behind that Nautique towboat and making her way back towards the dock, she is your new world champion. It's Daniela Kretsma. Two at 11.25 meters, securing the title ahead of Elena Jones and Cristina De Osma. Final leaderboard being thrown up onto the screen. Daniela Kretsma, your champion with 2 at 11.25 meters. Elena Jones in second spot with 1 at 11. Cristina De Osma, the bronze medalist, with 4.5 on 12. The remaining positions, Trinidad Espinal in fourth place. Eva Bergen fifth. Emma Davis sixth. Ina Soleil with seventh. Leona Berner in eighth. Christy Appleton with ninth spot. Megan Pelkey 10th. Nelly Allard 11th. And Dorada Lachance in 12th spot. And every single one of those skiers getting at least into 12 meters. And thus, 7 buoys separate first to 12th. All right. We've got the boys slalom final taking place in a little over 5 minutes from now. Grab yourself your favorite beverage and your favorite chair. We're going to throw down with the slalom event in the boys competition for the Championship of the World here at the 2022 IWWF U17 World Championship, coming to you here from Lago Los Moros in Chile. Back after these.
Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, so we're getting ready to go into the boys slalom final. My name's Tony Lightfoot here at the 2022 U17 IWWF World Water Ski Championships. Great to have you on board. We got the boys slalom final taking place in just a moment. There's our beautiful Nautique towboat making its pass up and down. Ready to set a personal best this summer. The Ski Nautique is your ticket to unlocking your potential on the water. Experience the best possible water ski wakes on the market with the record-setting Ski Nautique. Find out more by going to nautique.com. All right, let's have a quick look at the running order, shall we? Sébastien Futrell from France, followed by USA's Jake Abelson. Lucas Cornell of Australia, followed by Jaime Palomino of Mexico. Nicholas Nelson, also of Mexico. Benjamin Soucy of France. Jaden Need of the United States. Martin Labra from Chile. Clarence Leveau from France. Ukraine's Damir Filaretov. And our penultimate skier will be Vincenzo Marino of Italy. And finally, to take to the water from Canada, Charlie Ross. All right then, a few details to be going along with. Charlie Ross's score actually from yesterday of 3 at 10.75 meters. Half a buoy short, as a matter of fact, from the World Boys Championship record, which currently stands at 3.5, and that is currently held by Robert Pagozzi from 2018. So that's something to be aiming for between now and the end, and also in respect to the overall competition as well, because we got a few competitors here that have markers in that particular discipline, namely Damir Filaretov and Martin Labra. And also Vincenzo Marino as well, who currently lies in 4th place overall. And if he gets deep into 10.75 meters and increase upon the 2 that he produced in the elimination round, then that could definitely throw a wrench into the works. But Sébastien Futrell, who scored 2 at 11.25 meters to make it into this boys slalom final, will take to the water first. So Sébastien Futrell, looking at some of his previous scores, they've been consistent about halfway down 11.25 meters. Don't see anything that is terribly out of the ordinary, at least into 10.75 meters. But let's see what we've got here for the Championship of the World. We've got skier number 1, Sébastien Futrell, going in on 14.25 meters max speed of 58k or 36 miles an hour, getting through and not looking bad in the process. Great skiing there for Sébastien Futrell. Opening run of 14.25 meters and looking very strong. As we continue to roll along and looking at some of these great slalom scores that are being produced during the course of this competition. Let's check in with the award-winning microtuner technology on the Ski Nautique. And it's a first ever in the water sports world. These microtuners deploy into the water at the transom of the hull and disturb how water flows behind the boat. That disturbance creates water to fill in the troughs of the wake, which greatly reduces the disruption slalom skiers typically feel in those areas behind other boats. Skiers can keep their ski engaged in the water while behind the boat so that they're able to load the line, generate speed, and have more time into the next buoys. Find out more about those microtuner technology and indeed the complete line of Nautique boats by going to nautique.com. All right then, here we go. We have got Sébastien Futrell working his way towards the slalom course on 13 meters, rolling in with that ski. Good extension into buoy number 1, setting himself up well for number 2. 13 meters should not be too much of a problem there for him. Working and just keeping his balance, staying upright around all 6 buoys on 13 meters, smooth and steady as you like. Good skiing there from Sébastien Futrell, coming to us out of France. individual competitor, not skiing for the team, so they won't benefit from any enhanced score that he's able to produce. France is still very much in the thick of it so far as the team competition is concerned. "13 meters. It's gotten through a good looking run. I don't have too much of a read or any other kind of biographical information to tell you about him. The only reference that I have is the EMS so far as his scores are concerned. And they show a level of consistency, which is definitely impressive into 11.25 meters and deep 12-meter excursions. But let's have a look and see if he can conjure up something on 12 meters. He scored 2 at 11.25 meters, which is the pass after this one, of course. Nice extension into number 1. Looking good for number 2. Round number 3. Little slack off number 3. His right foot forward, which means his offside is 1.35. But his onside is the gate shot and 2.4, and a turnaround buoy number 6. Just child's play there for him on 12 meters. First competitor out through 12 meters. We'll see what he can do on 11.25 meters coming up next. Bear in mind that the top score from the previous round is halfway down 10.75 meters. So ultimately looking to try and get all the way through 11.25 meters and at least challenge something like that. And don't forget the IWWF U17 World Championship record in boys slalom is 3.5 on 10.75 meters. So keep an eye on that score. So not looking bad there for Sebastian Futral. 2 at 11 in the round previous to this one. His best score in this previous 2022 season is 2.5 at 11, which was good enough for third place in the Under-17 Championship of Europe. Sebastian, oh, look at this. He's round buoy number 3, and does he get it outside number 4? Not quite, but there you go. He gets 3, he gets one more buoy than he did on the round previous to this one. Looking a little bit despondent coming in towards the shoreline, but he at least improves from the opening round, which is always a good sign going forwards. But I'm sure that he realizes that 3 at 11 isn't going to cut the mustard here in the boys slalom final. Whenever we get down towards the scores that we'll see from the likes of Vincenzo Marino, Damir, Filaretov, and even Charlie Ross. Sebastian Futral of France bowing out with 3 on 11.25 meters. Coming up next is going to be Jake Abelson. Into that instant replay and just giving us enough time before we bring on Jake Abelson, a team skier for the United States, which means that anything that he produces more than 2.5 at 11.25 meters in this final round will definitely help the cause for Old Glory. Here we go. Tricked onto the podium, tricking over 10,000 points to make it there. And Jake Abelson, opening pass, 14.25 meters, slicing and dicing that good slalom ski. And yeah, looking a little bit ragged there on the opening pass on 1 or 2 turns, but still able to get the job done, no doubt. We'll see a couple of those turns. Jake Abelson. Good slicing turnaround buoy number 1. Yeah, just getting a little bit buckled over the tip of the ski round buoy number 2 and number 3. Things didn't look particularly auspicious from that point onwards, but He just got settled down, just was a little bit more patient at the end of the turn. A little less eager to get behind the boat. He needs to be a little bit more patient to allow that ski to finish off the turn before he goes to the races. All right, here we go, folks. Jake Abelson, 13 meters. Boat speed accelerating up to 58K or 36 miles an hour. Keeping the line tight. Excellent start. Round number 1. Good to go around buoy number 2. A little bit broken over off number 3 again. Round number 4 and 5 and 6. There we go. And dragging his hand behind him on the exit gate. So certainly not neglecting the fun part of this sport. But there you go. A 6 buoy count on 13 meters there for Jake Abelson. Good extension round buoy number 1. And you're looking at the boat response explanation so far as 0 off is concerned. Boat reacts later with the letter setting of A, and B is somewhere in the middle, and a C comes the boat's pull comes on a little earlier, and the intensity by which those letters activate is determined by the number. So here we go. Sebastian Futrell on the leaderboard with 3 at 11.25 meters. Jake Abelson will be making the turn around the island. And if you want a better grip on your competition, check out skiprogear.com. Skiprogear.com for their fine range of water ski gloves and accessories. All right then, folks, here we go. We have got on the water at this time. This is going to be Jake Abelson. 14 and 13 under his belt, 12 meters coming up now. Oh, broken over off number 2, but not nearly as severe as it was in the previous passes. He gets round number 4. Little bit of a bounce into number 5. Does not get outside buoy number 6. So it looks like Jake Abelson will not be scoring any more points for the United States, at least so far as the slalom competition is concerned, because he comes up short of the pass with 5 on 12 meters. However, the increased amount of points that he scored yesterday in the boys' tricking final will do the United States team cause absolutely no harm whatsoever. But just not really feeling it out there this time around, especially into his strong side, number 2 and number 4, and just trying to get as far as he can down the course. But a lot of the stuff that was present on the opening 2 passes manifested themselves to a greater degree on 12 meters, and unfortunately causing him to come up short of the run with 5 buoys on 12. So we're looking at the instant replay once again, and yeah, just not getting much of a turn on his onside. Something no doubt he'll be working on as the season, as the months roll on in towards the spring and the summer of 2023. He comes to us from the United States and skis in Arizona, where even now it's a little bit too cold to train on an extensive enough level. This is the place to be, Lago Los Moros here in Chile, right here in the northern hemisphere winter and the southern hemisphere summer. All right then, folks, there's your leaderboard. Sebastian Futrell with 3 at 11. Jake Abelson, 5 on 12. Lucas Cornell from Australia is on the water now. Coming in on not 14, but 13 meters for his opener. Here he is on 13, just trying to get off to an enhanced start and gets round all 6 buoys on 30 meters. So Lucas Cornell coming to us out of Brisbane in the state of Queensland, Australia. Hobbies involve mowing lawns. I don't know whether that's a hobby or not. That's more like a job, isn't it, these days? Indeed. Don't know why it lists it as a hobby. But anyway, he enjoys his barbecue ribs and wings, which means he'll be terribly welcome in the United States, therefore. Favorite event that he likes to ski at on a regular basis, Moomba. And I think pretty much every Australian skier worth his salt lists Moomba as the favorite event that they get to ski in when the opportunity presents itself. There is a Sebastian Futral there on the screen, pacing up and down, and no doubt probably on that cell phone talking to his relatives back home in France. Currently in the lead with 3 on 11.25 meters and chasing that score down on 12 meters. Here comes Lucas Cornell, who tricked in the final yesterday. Tricked a little over 5,000 points in that final, having gotten through to that section of the competition, tricking into the 6,000 point range. But looking to try and redeem himself a little bit here with his slalom performance and getting through 12 meters. So there we go, getting ready for 11 now. Using that Conley deviate to great effect. Ski that was designed by Joel Howley, the world slalom champion from 2019, won that title in Putrajaya in Malaysia. Via a freeway runoff, of course. Started skiing in 2011. So he's been doing this for a fair while. Here we go, coming to us out of Brisbane. This, approaching the course, is Lucas Cornell. Good strong pull out for the entrance gates on 11.25 meters. Critical that he does that. Gets the good start on number 1. He's round number 2 on his strong side turn. Looking to go for number 3. He's there on 3. He's good for 4. Can he make it round number 5? Yes, he can. Even better still, can he make it round number 6? Yeah! Aussie. 6 buoys there. What a fight there on that pass from start to finish. Nothing of that run was easy from the start. So Lucas Cornell, who scored 2.5 on 11.25 meters. Certainly skiing well in excess of that. And just hung on for dear life, absolutely. That ski rattling up and down all over these turns, but still managing to find some kind of balance, some kind of resistance against the back of the boat, and able to ski round all 6 buoys on 11.25 meters, and establishes the new lead going forwards. So, looking for something deep into 10.75 meters. The best score of the event, whenever you factor in the elimination round, is 3 at 10.75 meters. The pass that he's on right now, good to go round buoy number 1. Good strike off number 1. He's good to go round number 2. He's still there on 3. He gets to 3 to the wakes, and there you go. A 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters for Lucas Cornell. He certainly had to start to maintain his balance and his composure Looking at some of the other scores these are produced, that is pretty much where he's at on average. He scored 4 buoys at the Oceania Water Ski Championships to place 4th in the slalom event there. But I tell you what, great skiing there for Lucas Cornell of Australia. Now he's set the bar. 3 at 10.75 meters for Lucas Cornell. Only half a buoy short of the World Junior Boys Championship record that is still held by Robert Pagozzi. All right then, folks. Next up, from Mexico, Jaime Palomino. A 13-meter start. Now it starts to get intense on dockside. Now they're realizing that maybe a 13-meter start is absolutely necessary to get to that point of maybe getting a top score for a podium spot. Jaime Palomino. Good extension into buoy number 5. And nicely done. All 6 buoys, 13 meters there for Jaime Palomino. So just working his way from one side to the next, and a resident of Mexico City. Looking at some of the results from the last few months. Scored 1.5 at 10.75 meters in the under-17 Pro Junior Slalom event that took place at the San Gervasio Pro-Am. Scored a little over halfway down the pass on 11.25 meters to open his account last year at the Swiss Pro Slalom event. Skied a few more events in between those competitions, I'm quite sure, but a lot of those scores haven't made it onto the EMS. Let's have a look and see. Jaime Palomino on 12 meters. Good rotation at the end of the turn, getting great angle and good posture on 12 meters and getting set for 11.25 meters, which will come up next. So just looking how aggressively he made his way in towards number 1. Certainly got the best turn that he could possibly envisage off the gate shot into number 1. So looking strong out there behind that Nautique towboat, and each of our athletes are skiing behind the official tow rope of the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. That is the master line, and each of our skiers actually has a choice between the Pro main line, which has been the main line of choice for several seasons, and the other choice is the Optimized 2.0, which is a rope that has a little more give in it, and one that a lot of skiers are finding is definitely beneficial to them skiing consistently and skiing without too many aches and pains. Here we go. This is Jaime Palomino at 11. Oh, wow. And buoy number 5 and broken forward. Oh, my word. It can happen that quickly, folks, getting round number 5. And not able to get round buoy number 6. So Jaime Palomino in second spot right now with that score of 5 on 11.25 meters. getting some great turns at the first 2/3 the way down the course. A little bit broken over off number 3 and managing to get round number 4. But then things just stopped cold round buoy number 5. Just absolutely just broken over at the waist. And things were looking good until they didn't. And there we go. That's a 5 buoy count for Jaime Palomino. 2.5 buoys more than he did yesterday, but he would have wanted the entire run because the lead is still held by Lucas Cornell with a 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters. And he's just completely flummoxed with that one, just has no idea what happened around buoy number 5. That's resulted in the ski stopping cold and just unable to run that pass. Just right there. Just went for the handle and the ski just didn't react very favorably to it. All right then, from one Mexican skier to another. Skier number 5 off the dock. It is Nicholas Nelson. So Nicholas Nelson, who placed in second in the Pan American Water Ski Championships in the U17 Slalom, producing a score of 2 at 10.75 meters. And love to obtain a score around about that level to at least put a viable challenge towards the top score that's currently held by Lucas Cornell on 3 on that same line length. 13-meter start. I think we're going to see pretty much everyone from here on out, maybe with 1 or 2 exceptions, go in on 13 meters to get their runs up and running. There we go. That is 6 buoys on the opening pass. 13 meters, no worries there for him. So looking through at some of the messages, a lot of them were congratulating Daniela Kretzmer on her World Championship win. Congratulations to her once again for her fantastic performance there in the girls' slalom final. Some more messages coming through, getting behind some of our boys competitors in their slalom final. So looking out towards the lake and seeing Nicholas Nelson of Mexico, 12 meters. Trying to stand up tall for the entrance gates. He's a left foot forward skier, which means he needs all the leverage that he can muster on it off his weak side turn in towards number 1. But managing to get round all 6 buoys as a consequence, and that is 12 meters under his belt. So strong skiing there from him. So we have a look on dockside and see Benjamin Soucy about to take to the water. He comes to us out of France. An individual competitor won't be contributing the score towards their team, mind you, but we'll see how he performs out there whilst we see the instant replay for Nicholas Nelson. Just in fine form there, was really patient off number 4. Just allowed that ski just a split second more to see it rotate. Fantastic skiing all the way through from Nicholas Nelson. Now, this is where the rubber meets the road. 11.25 meters. Let's see how far he can get down 11.25 meters. Only one person has run this pass so far, and that's our leader, Lucas Cornell. Ah, good turns on the first half of the course. Let's see if how he can manage number 5. Yes, he manages it exquisitely well. And that's a 6-buoy count, 11.25 meters. He is pleased with that run. And now it puts himself in the better than average chance of taking the lead away from Lucas Cornell, our second skier to get through 11.25 meters, and thus is currently in second spot and continuing to ski. Rocking his way from one side of the boat to the other. And with more records set than any other ski boat in the market, the Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience it for yourself? Contact your local dealer, schedule a test drive, and to find out more, check in with nautique.com. Just looking at this there from Nicholas Nelson. On fire from one end of the course to the next, and didn't look at all perturbed out there. All right, here we are, folks. He needs more than 3 to take the lead away from Lucas Cornell. He's round number 1. He is good to go on number 2. Relaxed on 2. Good to go on 3. This is 10.75 meters. He's round buoy number 4 and he stalls. Not too sure whether he's made it round number 4, but he at least gets round number 3. We're waiting on the video review from our officials. We've got at least 2 views that we can utilize here to determine whether he's made it round number 4 at 10.75 meters. Nicholas Nelson, really patient off number 2, round number 3. Now this is the critical one. Does he make it outside buoy number 4? No. At least from my perspective, he gets 3. He's delighted with that. 3 buoys confirmed. 3 buoys confirmed for Nicholas Nelson. That puts him in a tie for the lead. That puts him in a tie for the lead. Now, the tie break would be the previous round score if it was a tie for anything other than the win. So tying with the current lead score. 3 at 10.75 meters, tying with Lucas Cornell right now. And if that score remains unchallenged between now and the end of the competition, then we could be in with a runoff for the championship. But a lot of things can happen. We're only at the halfway portion of this event, and we've got Benjamin Soucy from France, about to take to the water right here and now. So, Benjamin Soucy. Here he comes. Opening run, 14.25 meters. I did say that between now and the end, there might be 1 or 2 exceptions to starting on 13 meters, and this is one of them. Benjamin Soucy, who scored 4 at 11.25 meters, but started on 14.25 meters here and now in this final. We've still got 6 more skiers to come. Jaden Eade, Martin Labra, Clarence Laveau, Damir Filaretov, Vincenzo Marino, and finally Charlie Ross. But for the moment, we'll stay focused on Benjamin Soucy. I'll try to grab what his previous results have been in the past. So Benjamin Soucy coming to us out of France. Looking at some of his previous scores, most of them have been into 11.25 meters. Nothing that really jumps out at me so far as 10.75 meters is concerned. The odd 1.5 there produced at the European Youth Championships. That one kind of jumps out, but very few other scores he's produced have been into 10.75 meters. And he needs to get through this pass, especially, of course, 13 meters, but then he's got to get through 12 and 11. And then he'll have a shot at 10.75 meters. Nice extension there on each of those turns. He's gotten through 14 now. This is 13 meters. Certainly no reason at this time to invoke a wind strategy for any of our competitors. There's no wind at all. I mean, you can look at any flag that is currently installed at this site and see that there is nothing. No wind, no weather-based disturbance, nothing at all. Here we go, folks. We have got on the water Benjamin Soucy trying to hunt down 12 meters. It's gone through 14 and 13 in rapid succession. Benjamin Soucy at 35 feet off the standard 75-foot line. It is 12 meters. Good skiing. There you go. From one side to the next in very, very good shape. And looking to try and maintain that as he works his way now through to 11.25 meters. 11.25 meters becoming the critical pass for a lot of our competitors now. And the current tied lead score is 3 at 10.75 meters. The tie existing between Nicholas Nelson and Lucas Cornell. Now, Nicholas Nelson has a 1 buoy advantage so far as the backup score is concerned. So if it comes down to a tie break to determine who is one above the other, then Nicholas would have the upper hand. Here we go with that Nautique towboat. We've got Mario Pagozzi approaching the course. Here we are, Benjamin Soucy. Keeping the line tight, well into that gate shot on 11.25 meters. He's gone into 10.75 meters on a couple of occasions in this past 2022 season. But looking to go round buoy number 5 and getting later and later down course. And unfortunately unable to run that through that pass. He does, however, get half a buoy more than what he did yesterday with 4 1/2 buoys on 11.25 meters. That is the final score for Benjamin Soucy. Looked in tremendous shape right from the get-go, but unfortunately letting things go a little by the wayside, especially off of buoy number 4 right here. Stopped that ski cold, getting broken over at the waist, tried his best to get outside 5, which he did, but unfortunately not in a balanced enough position to attempt a play on buoy number 6. So it is going to be 4 1/2 buoys at 11.25 meters. That is the score for Benjamin Soucy. Behind that Nautique towboat, superior drivability, amazing storage space, and the lightest ski boat in the market. The all-new Ski Nautique is an award-winning and record-setting towboat that is revolutionizing the free event world. Check it out at nautique.com. 4.5 for Benjamin, and now we work our way to our next competitor, individual competitor for the United States of America. It is Jaden Eade. Jaden Eade, who scored much like Benjamin Susi, 4 on 11.25 meters. A little broken over, a little open into some of these turns. Just trying to stay tall, allow the ski to do much of the work. And there we go, round all 6 buoys on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. So about 40 seconds left of wait time on the zero off system. The timer starts automatically upon the exit of each respective pass. That rest time allows for the rope to be shortened and for the skier to ready his or herself going forwards after each successive run. So Jaden Eade, looking at some of his performances, don't have much in the way of information to go on, but he has slalomed into 11.25 meters on a number of occasions. So let's see if he can bring on the magic once again. Jaden Eade from the United States of America. Jaden Eade, one of 2 sons from Kyle Eade, who is here and helping to coach his sons in this competition. Both ski out of the ski fluid facility, which isn't too far outside of Polk City in Central Florida. Has been home to a number of events, both AWSA and pro events over the years. Looking good, looking in fine shape and not moving around too much in the turn. Allowing for the ski to rotate all the way through. And Jaden Eade looking very smart out there on that ski. So he's gotten through 14 and 13, now it's 12 meters. Working its way from pass to pass. Looking in the foreground there, we've got Martin Labra, who has already won himself a medal by way of the Boys Tricks event. In the background, Jaden Eade. Here we go, 12 meters. Decent start. A little open on number 2, but he allows himself to be light on that ski and allows that ski to rotate fully, that deviate from Conley. Yes, nicely done. That is a pass of 12 meters. Now 11 comes up for him. He scored 4 on the 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one. But he knows where the lead stands. It stands at 10.75 meters. Looking at his technique, he turns to a certain position and then he holds that angle. Doesn't look to increase upon that angle the closer and closer he gets to the wakes. But just trying to be light on that ski all the way through. Turns, grips the handle, holds the angle going across the wakes, doesn't let the boat pull him off position, which is a pretty solid effort there from Jaden Eade. All right, here we go, folks. Jaden Eade, this is 11.25 meters. Needs all 6 here. Round number 2, he's still there. He's on number 3. Look at this. He's still on top of the water. He's round buoy number 4. Oh, and so close there around buoy number 5. No doubt he'll be annoyed with himself. He was so close to running that pass. The ski coming round and making contact with the line towards the end of that turn, resulting in a score of 4.5 at 11.25 meters. And that creates a perfect tie between himself and Benjamin Susi. Both of them scoring 4 in the original opening round, and 4.5 on 11.25 here as well. Just so close, slap in the water, visibly annoyed. But he'll swim into shore. That's one of his better scores of the 2022 season. But I'm sure he'll consider this a learning experience going forward. Jaden Eade from the United States of America, and looking strong as far as he can. All right, skier on the water now, representing Chile. It is Martin Labra. Martin Labra, who scored 5 buoys at 11.25 meters in the previous round. And there's certainly 2 other components that go along with this slalom performance. He gets through 14.25 meters, I believe, and he has about 50 seconds of wait time beyond the exit gates. But the other components are the boys' overall competition, where he is leading at this time and leading by a country mile. For all intents and purposes, the performances that in the elimination round might have been enough to secure the boys' overall world championship title. But another component is the world boys' overall record as well, which he is in possession of, and got within 7 points of at least tying yesterday on the strength of the performances that he produced in the elimination rounds of all 3 events. So far, in terms of producing an overall score in the final round, he has markers in all 3 events. He produced a score of over 11,000 points in the boys' tricking final. He's in the slalom final right now, and he has the 1,000 points in the jump event on the strength of his score in the elimination round as well. So let's see what Martin Labra has on 13 meters. Leaving himself with so much room and so much time on 13 meters. There you go. Great skiing for Martin Labra. Martin Labra, the current boys overall world champion from the 2021 version of the Junior World Water Ski Championships. He was attributed originally to 2020, but because of the pandemic, those Junior World Championships were held later in 2021, and he came through in fine style to win the boys' overall championship of the world, and he's looking to replicate that this time around, and also looking to be one of the winningest athletes in Junior World Championship history. Looking down at the starting dock, we see Clarence Laveau, another challenger in the boys' overall competition. We'll keep an eye on that situation as it unfolds too. In the meantime, though, we have got Martin Labra out of Chile. This is his home site, Lago Los Moros, just outside San Bernardo in Chile. Here we go. Martin Labra, this is 12 meters. He scored 5 at 11.25 meters. Great skiing there. Whoa, getting broken. Oh, eyes lit up like headlights off number 5. Almost overcooked it there. Whew. That was a little bit of a disturbing moment towards the end there for Martin Labra. Looked in such great shape for at least the first 2/3 of this run. Then things just started to get a little bit sideways on number 5. We're taking a look at the instant replay to confirm all of that. It's about 25 seconds on the wait time left. He's getting ready for 11.25 meters, but 12 meters just proving to him that he cannot afford to be complacent at all. Just stops cold, but thankfully, he had enough room to work with to get that ski round buoy number 6. And there we go. Buoy count, 11.25 meters. Now, if he wants to improve upon his overall score in this competition, he needs to score more than 5. But there are other implications going forward, including the world boys overall record as well. Here we go, Martin Labra, round buoy number 1, gets the good strike on there. Round buoy number 2, he's down course. Can he make it up? No, not outside number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Martin Labra. It's a 2 buoy count on 11.25 meters. He looks immensely disappointed with that. But so far as his challenge for the overall boys world record, it's still very much in play. Taking a look at this effort here on 11.25 meters. Taken a little bit of a while to start his extension into buoy number 2, and unfortunately generated a whole bunch of slack as a result. And Martin Labra, figuring that he had a better than average chance of putting himself on the podium in the boys slalom competition, as well as coming through with his medal in the boys tricking competition, which took place yesterday, tricking over 11,000 points to place second. So, Clarence Laveau from France coming in on 14.25 meters. Nicely done. 14.25 meters, and really working those edges and doing a grand job there with some good balance over the tip of his ski going into each and every turn. So looking at Clarence Laveau, and we're also looking at the leaderboard. We have a two-way tie for first place at the moment. That exists between Nicholas Nelson and Lucas Cornell. So, and there's actually a tie break that exists between those two competitors. As I mentioned before, Nicholas Nelson has a 1 buoy, a tie break more than Lucas Cornell. If it is a tie break for a position less than first. Skiing, looking to take to the water in just a few moments is Damir Filaretov of Ukraine. He's still very much in the picture so far as the boys' overall championship is concerned. Here we go. This is Clarence Laveau, another overall competitor who slalomed in the previous round 2 at 10.75 meters. I don't know if that's close to him maxing out, but we'll see what he's got for the balance of the run. And a little bit of showmanship at the end, a 6 buoy count. That is going to be 13 meters there for him. Clarence Laveau of France. French team member, so they'll definitely benefit from the points that he continues to score for that nation. So as we continue to monitor the situation so far as Clarence Laveau is concerned, of plugging in some numbers and about to give you the update so far as the boys' overall world record is concerned, and the score needed by Martin Labra in order to break his own boys' overall world record. And it's certainly going to be a jump less than what he produced yesterday in order to do that, so that's obviously good news for him going forwards. But I'll give you the exact number a little nearer the time towards the jump event, and therefore the target that Martin Labra has to exceed in order to set himself with a new world overall boys record. Here we go. This is 12 meters for Clarence Laveau. Nice. 12 meters. Oh, a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump off number 5, but he had a little bit more room to play with this time around compared to at least one or two other competitors that did more or less the same thing around the 5 buoy on 12 meters. But there you go. That is Clarence Laveau, and this gate shot, oh, wow. Turns in and just holds everything that he's prepared to hold off that gate shot, and very, very light on that slalom ski, and quite tall as well, which are two attributes that are very well sought after in terms of water ski slalom: height and weight, or lack of, as we continue to move forward with Clarence Laveau. 11.25 meters coming up next. Okay, needing to run this pass to be in with a shot of maybe making it onto the podium. Here he comes. He's round buoy number 1. Oh, look at that turn off number 1. He's early on number 2. Handle up high on number 3. Can he still make it? He's round number 4. He's down course of 4. Look at this, round number 5. He's all over the show, but he still manages to run the pass. Clarence Laveau. His scores under review at this time, but I tell you what, he dug down deep for that run. But there you go, Clarence Laveau there, just getting pitted off number 2. Some of those turns he had absolutely no right to run through this pass based upon some of those turns and some of that slack line. But he manages to hang tough with that run, getting on the back of the ski round number 6. He was certainly extremely determined to run that pass. He scored 2 buoys at 10.75 meters in the elimination round. And in a moment I will have an update so far as Martin Labra is concerned in respect to the junior boys world overall record and what he needs to break his existing one. Here he comes. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Oh, look at that, 10.75 meters. He's round buoy number 2. Does he make it outside number 3? No, he's inside 3. It ties his score from the previous round, so he doesn't get any more points towards his overall tally. But Clarence Laveau puts himself currently in 3rd place right now with 2 at 10.75 meters with 3 skiers remaining. There, Clarence Laveau getting as far down as he possibly can with that particular run. just looking at this effort here, just getting a little bit down course off number 2, and at 10.75 meters, even a little ways down course is too much for most people to fight their way from. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for some determined skiing from Clarence Lobo. Plug in that scoring with 2 at 10.75 meters. Still gives him 990.1 overall points in the competition. And as I promised you, I'm going to give you an update so far as the World Boys overall record. The jump needed is 52.9. And if Martin Labra was to produce that kind of score, he would break his world overall record by 100th of a point. So there you go, that's the latest. Skier getting ready to take to the water from Ukraine, Damir Filaretov. All right, 13-meter start. Damir Filaretov with 2 buoys at 10.75 meters from the opening round. If he is to claw the gap between himself and the likes of Tristan Dupont-Fribourg or even Martin Labra, he's got to get to work and get more than 2 at 10.75 meters. 13-meter start. Not overworking the turns, but just using some really, really subtle technique to get round all 6 buoys on 13 meters for the opener. Just looking at this. Just slicing and dicing out there. So good competitive skiing out there from Damir Filaretov. Still in the frame in the overall, current line in 3rd place. Line in 3rd place at this time, and if he is to get maybe 3 at 10.75 meters, it might claw the gap a little bit there for him. We'll try and do that working out in just a moment, the kind of score that he needs to at least move up above 3rd at this juncture. Here he comes, Damir Filaretov of Ukraine, originally out of the Sentosa water ski facility. Unfortunately unable to train there effectively at this time due to the ongoing conflict that's going on in Ukraine at the moment, and instead has had to ply his trade outside of his home nation, specifically the Italian national water ski training site over in Rocchetto. It's a little ways outside of Novara in northern Italy. And not only Damir Filaretov, but also other members of that Sentosa water ski team as well, Team Ukraine. So there we go. Damir Filaretov.
Okay.
So, important pass here, coming right up, 11.25 meters. Let's see what Damir Filaretov has on this run. 11.25 meters, needs the start. He gets it on buoy number 1, a little flat into number 2, but is still riding that ski very, very precisely off number 4. Oh, a little broken over off 4, but manages to get round 5, and that is 11.25 meters under his belt. Good skiing there for Damir Filaretov of Ukraine. 3 skiers from the end. Damir Filaretov, the first of them. We'll wait to see what he's got for us coming in with 10.75 meters being the next run. Working his way behind the wakes of that Nautique towboat and using that master line rope to great effect indeed. Using the black pro main line, which has been the staple of tournament water ski competitions for several seasons. The official tow line of the IWWF Under-17 Junior World Water Ski Championships. It is master line. All right, so looking to try and take the lead here at this point. If he gets as far as buoy number 5, then that will definitely help him out so far as the overall competition is concerned. Needing 3 buoys to take the lead here. Or at least a share of it. Here he comes. All round number 2. Oh, and almost getting completely catapulted off that second wake. But ladies and gentlemen, tying with his original round score of 2 at 10.75 meters. That is Damir Filaretov. So Damir Filaretov not improving beyond a 2 at 10.75 meters, which for all intents and purposes could well have handed the overall title to Martin Lambert. We'll try and get a little bit more information on that as we move forward. But 2 at 10.75 meters, no improvement upon his overall prospects, as we now work our way forward to the remaining 2 athletes on the dock. First of them from Italy is going to be Vincenzo Marino. So Damir Filaretov swimming into shore. Has swum into the shore and exited stage right. And no improvement upon his overall prospects. Currently lying in 3rd place, Damir Filaretov. Now, next competitor up. Another overall competitor. This is Vincenzo Marino. Slalom 2.5 at 10.75 meters. A buoy shy of the World Junior Championship Slalom record, which currently stands at 3.5 and held by Robert Pagozzi. And funnily enough, the person at the helm of that towboat is Mario Pagozzi from the Dominican Republic. And now, getting ready for pass number 2 is Vincenzo Marino. Now, Vincenzo Marino, for his part, is currently in 4th place overall. Vincenzo Marino, 4th place overall, and he is about 58 points adrift from 3rd, so he could make some inroads here if he gets a better score than 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Okay, so looking down this list, we see perfect ties for 1st place right now between Lucas Cornell and Nicholas Nelson. So looking at this, Nicholas Nelson has the superior backup though. There is a tie between Nicholas Nelson and Lucas Cornell, and Nicholas Nelson has the upper hand in terms of the backup as we see Vincenzo Marino get through the second pass. So running through 12 meters, starting on 13, aggressive and bold move to get things up and running there for him, Vincenzo Marino. So skis out of San Gervasio. I'm sure that our good friend Matteo Luzzeri alongside Claudio Bonatti and Fidele Luzzeri are watching on and seeing one of their athletes slice and dice it out there on the slalom course. And we certainly look forward here at TWBC to returning to San Gervasio for the final 2 weekends in July for the San Gervasio Pro-Am and also for the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, which will take place at that same facility outside Brescia in Italy. Vincenzo Marino getting ready. This is going to be 11.25 meters. Scored 2.5 at 10.75 meters yesterday. 11.25 meters now, a little bit down course off number 4. He's good to go round 5. Look at that, round buoy number 6, aggressive skiing from Vincenzo Marino. It's a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters and is now looking for a score in excess of 2.5. Certainly for an enhanced overall standing, no doubt about that. But if he can get past number 3, he will take the lead with one competitor remaining. Of course, let's not forget that there is that logjam between Lucas Cornell and Nicholas Nelson, both on 3 at 10.75 meters. They currently hold the tie for the lead right now, with Nicholas Nelson having the upper hand with the superior backup score if it ends up being a tie break between those two for any place other than first. So Vincenzo Marino, if he can get past 2.5, maybe a little bit past number 3, his chances of getting onto the overall podium would take a big upward swing. Here he comes, round buoy number 1 and number 2. Look at him go. Does he make it outside? Oh my word! Huge crash into buoy number 3. I think he's okay, but we need to double check on him to find out. He's swimming over to his slalom ski. Vincenzo Marino certainly threw everything and the kitchen sink into that one. A little bit disappointed with that effort. Mind you, with 2 buoys at 10.75 meters, half a buoy less than what he did yesterday. And performing an Adam Caldwell special going into buoy number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, from some determined skiing from Vincenzo Marino.
He's gone. Go, Charlie. Go, Charlie.
All right, so continuing right along. So that score of 2 at 10.75 meters for Vincenzo Marino doesn't do him any good so far as his overall aspirations are concerned, which means that his last event, the jump, is going to be totally dependent on to maybe get onto the podium. Here we go. We've got Charlie Ross from Canada, a team skier for that nation. Here he comes. Round 4, round number 5. And good skiing there from him for the opening pass. Now, with that one ski remaining, we're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard shortly to get ourselves reacquainted with the positions, because currently in the lead is Nelson and Cornell, both timed with 3. Nelson with the upper hand for any position other than first, and Vincenzo Marino with 2 at 10.75 meters. He has the superior early round tiebreak ahead of Clarence Laveau, and also Damir Filaretov as well. Just remarkable how much of an impact just that little fraction of a buoy has going forwards. Enough to give Marino a little bit of a lead ahead of those that have also completed 2 at 10.75 meters in the earlier round. Some nervous faces on the starting dock right there. We see Drew Ross there on the dock. We see Cole Grant, both coaches for Team Canada. Here we go, the 12 meters. The current Junior World Boys Slalom record holder. And looking good, and set the world alight 2 seasons ago at the Swiss Pro Slalom 2021 by becoming the youngest person ever to run through 10.75 meters, and has since gone on to produce scores deep into 10.25 meters that constitute the current world junior boys record holder. So just looking at this, just flowing from one side of the course to the next. The current U17 boys slalom world record holder. Looking in very, very good shape of the opening 2 passes, 13 and 12, 11.25 meters coming up right now. Okay, so looks like we're getting confirmation on the line length. 14 he started with, and then he came back on 13, so apologies all the way around. This is 12 meters now. This pass coming in is 12 meters, so playing maybe a little bit of wind strategy. There's a little bit of a breeze out there, but not much of it. Or maybe he just feels a little bit more comfortable running a certain pass in a certain direction. He's certainly trained here a good ways, and knows this course and knows the conditions well enough to make that kind of determination. So this is 12 meters. Looking at the instant replay, just rotates, holds his position, and then uses that ski's design, the D3 Ion 2, to great effect from one side all the way through to the other, and really taking full advantage of the enhanced wakes produced by the Ski Nautique, producing the softest wakes in ski boat history. The legendary Ski Nautique is a hardcore free event boat, and the choice of professionals such as record holders Erica Lang and Ryan Dodd. And another record holder himself, and rightly so, is Charlie Ross, the current world junior boys slalom record holder, with a score of 4 at 10.25 meters. Here he comes on 11. Gets set for buoy number 1. Good strike there. Round buoy number 2. This is 11.25 meters. Oh, a little rotor at the back of the ski there. And now it's going to get ready for 10.75 meters. Let's give it up for Charlie Ross. Charlie Ross getting into 10.75 meters, but the job is not quite done yet. Getting 1 or 2 tips and hints there from his father, Drew Ross, going forwards, and we'll see what Charlie Ross can conjure up on 10.75 meters, needing more than 3 for the World Championship title. And of course, don't forget, in the World Championship, the U17 Boys World Slalom Championship, that record of 3.5 at 10.75 meters still held by Robert Pagozzi, the championship record. Here we go, folks. For the win. He's got to get more than 3. Otherwise, it will be a multiple-way runoff for the title if he ties with 3. Here he comes. This is Charlie Ross. Rolls in. Round buoy number 1. Gets the start he needs. Round buoy number... Oh, no, and he's round buoy number 2. And the ski goes over the line and sends him into the water and giving him 1.5 buoys at 10.75 meters, which means that we go to a runoff. So, already the chief judge is at dockside. Already he has the pieces of paper ready to go to draw the first name in the runoff for the championship of the world. Charlie Ross, looking at him with the instant replay, got the start that he needed, but then round buoy number 2 brought the ski round, but unfortunately bringing the handle down at the same time and skiing over the line, and unfortunately sending him into the water with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. What that therefore does is, in 3rd place is Vincenzo Marino. Vincenzo Marino is in 3rd place with his 2 at 10.75 meter run and 2.5 by way of a backup ahead of all of those that have cleared 2 at 10.75 meters. So the only spot on the podium that we know of at this time belongs to Vincenzo Marino of Italy in 3rd place. The battle for the gold and the silver continues on with Nicholas Nelson and Lucas Cornell. And when we return, we will bring the first of our 2 competitors next.
Fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then returning to continuing action here at the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. We are not done with the slalom final quite yet. The only confirmed position that we have on the podium belongs to Vincenzo Marino with 2 buoys at 10.75 meters, but with a superior backup at 2.5 from the previous round, he has 3rd spot. The championship of the world will be determined with the 2 athletes that are currently at the top, Nicholas Nelson and Lucas Cornell. And it exists because of this performance here from Charlie Ross. Aggressive number 1. But unfortunately for him, got really aggressive off buoy number 2 and the ski getting up over the line and just sending him careening into the water with a 1.5 buoy score at 10.75 meters and thus eliminating him from contention to go onto the podium. So let's have a quick look at Vincenzo Marino's performance at 10.75 meters. He started in at 14.25 meters, hence the reason why he's in at the opposite direction. He actually started on 13 rather than 14, then just got broken over, and it was this determined effort there off number 2 that secured the 2 buoy count. Tried to get round buoy number 3, a remarkable fall there, and hopefully he's okay to jump because he's still in contention for a medal in the boys overall in the jump competition, but needing the jump distance in excess of 56 meters in order to put himself ahead of Damir Filaretov. Now let's have a look at Nicholas Nelson with the instant replay here. Extremely close to getting round buoy number 4, and had he have gotten round buoy number 4, that might have been enough for the title, but he was convinced that the ski got round number 4, but the judges had other ideas. We're looking at action from Benjamin Susi, and unfortunately he got a 4.5 at 11.25 meters for his effort, but we're gonna take a look at the instant replay of we're taking a look at Nicholas Nelson's performance in the regular finals. All right, so we're going to go back on with live action. Nicholas Nelson, first out, 11.25 meters. We go with the last completed run for each of our athletes. 11.25 meters. Nicholas Nelson skiing out in position number 5, and Lucas Cornell skied out in position number 3 off the dock. Let's have a look and see who prevails. 11.25 meters. Here we go, Nicholas Nelson, round number 3, looking in go for 4, and straight off the dock into 11.25 meters, and he gets it to go! Yeah, there you go. Nicholas Nelson, 6 buoy count, 11.25 minutes. One heck of a pass there. So now 10.75 meters looms. He's going to set the target for Lucas Cornell to attack. Got broken over a little bit off number 1, but then he got everything working for him off number 2. His offside turn, number 3. He continued to keep the pace running. Some great slalom action there, courtesy of Nicholas Nelson from Mexico. Round all 6 buoys, 11.25 meters, fist pump at the end. What a tremendous effort. Here we go, folks. Here and now, boys slalom final, the runoff for the win. Nicholas Nelson 10.75 meters, gets the start on number 1. He's round buoy number 2. Can he get outside number 3? Yes, he does. Even more so, can he get outside number 4? Ooh, and it's going to come down to inches, folks. Gets the ski round number 4, but does he get enough of it to score? This is going to go to a video review, and we're looking at one of the angles that our officials will take a look at to determine whether he makes it round buoy number 4 to score a portion of that buoy. Gets the first 2 buoys under his belt, looking at the instant replay. Round number 3, and up to that, he leapt up onto the back of the ski. And so is that 3 1/4 or 3 1/2? It's 3 buoys confirmed. 3 buoys has been confirmed by our officials. He'll swim into shore. 3 buoys has been awarded to Nicholas Nelson on the basis of that performance. Seemed that the handle came away from his grasp before the ski had a chance to begin its arc around the turn. So now coming into the course, Nicholas Nelson still in the course, as a matter of fact. They're coming in towards the slalom course, 11.25 meters. This is Lucas Cornell from Australia. Rotates in. Good to go around buoy number 1. Oh, and he goes down on buoy number 2. And that therefore means that your winner of the Boys Slalom Championship of the World is going to be Nicholas Nelson of Mexico. So Nicholas Nelson swimming into shore. Lucas Cornell going down on 11.25 meters on the opening pass. And looks like the ski tip is going up in the air. Lucas Cornell is protesting this one. Lucas Cornell is protesting this one, and I think the reason why he is protesting is because Nicholas Nelson took his time to swim out of the course and provided too much of a distraction going forwards. That ski tip high in the air, making sure that the officials know a confirmed protest has been it's been lodged towards the officials. This might not be over. And as he fell, he threw his hands in resignation there. But he might have a lifeline depending on how the judges interpret this. So an official protest is going on, folks. We're looking down the shoreline and picking up Nicholas Nelson. Could this protest, is it going to be denied or upheld? Wow, exciting moments here. It could come down to how the judges view this. Our chief judge, Jeff Smith, is on dockside right now. How is this going to turn out? Okay, looks like the officials are going to go to video evidence. Lucas Cornell explaining his position from his point of view as to wow. And I mean, from my point of view, and I mean, this is strictly my point of view, and no official support on this one. But I mean, Nicholas Nelson did take a little bit of a while to swim out of course, and that could have provided a distraction there that might have thrown Nicholas Cornell's performance right off kilter. skier out of Australia, Lucas Cornell. We'll listen in on dockside.
Yeah.
I am
And the protest has been denied, and that means, therefore, that the World Junior Boys Slalom Champion for 2022 from Mexico is Nicholas Nelson. Nicholas Nelson, your champion of the world. In silver medal spot, Lucas Cornell of Australia. And in third spot, Vincenzo Marino of Italy. There is your podium. Nicholas Nelson, Mexico, Lucas Cornell, Australia, and third place, Vincenzo Marino. Under rather controversial circumstances, that is the end of the Junior Boys Slalom Championship of the World for 2022 here at the IWWF U17 World Championships. There is the leaderboard. Nicholas Nelson, 3 at 10.75. Lucas Cornell, 3 at 10.75. But a runoff determined that Nicholas Nelson was your winner. Vincenzo Marino with 2 at 10.75 is in third place via superior backup ahead of Clarence Laveau with 2 at 10.75 and Damir Filaretov also with 2 at 10.75. Both of those skiers tied for fourth. Charlie Ross in sixth with 1.5 at 10.75. Jaime Palomino with 5 at 11 for seventh. Eighth place, Benjamin Suzy with 4.5 at 11.25 meters, tied with Jaden Need with that same score for that same position. Sebastian Futral with 3 at 11.25 meters. Martin Labra with 2 at 11.25 meters for 11th. And Jake Abelson in 12th spot with 5 on 12 meters. And that concludes that event. We will go on to our championship in the jump event for the girls and the boys momentarily. We'll take a little bit of a break, grab some lunch, grab yourself a little beverage or two, and get ready, because the championship of the world in the girls and boys jumping events will take place right after this break.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. Place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, as if this situation couldn't get any more bizarre, the officials armed with more information have made the decision. They have reversed their denial of that protest. It means that Lucas Cornell goes back out onto the water and tries again on 11.25 meters. Not over yet by a long shot. So, the protest has been upheld now by our officials. Now that the officials have the information that they really needed to make a determination on that. So, let's explain a little bit what happened there. Lucas Cornell on 11.25 meters on his opening pass in the runoff. He got round buoy number 1, and then just take a look at his eyes. Just take a look at his eyes going down course, looking down and seeing that Nicholas Nelson was still very much inside the buoy line of the slalom course, and that meant that he provided enough of a distraction to warrant a re-ride on that opening pass at 11.25 meters. That is where we are at right now. So, for the championship of the world, Lucas Cornell will come into the course once again at 11.25 meters. Just a reminder that the top score from Nicholas Nelson was 3 at 10.75 meters, tying the score that he produced in regulation. All right then, folks, for all the marbles now. This is Lucas Cornell out of Australia, coming to us out of the state of Queensland.
Well, I know, because it was not one problem. Like, one doesn't see, one is like...
In the foreground, we see his father, Peter Cornell, a great legendary Australian slalomer himself. Still competes. All right, here we go. Lucas Cornell coming in on 11.25 meters. He knows he needs to get around all 6 on this run to continue on. Here we go. That's number 1. That's number 2. He's still there. Round buoy number 3. Making the most of his opportunity once again. Ladies and gentlemen, Lucas Cornell, 6 on 11.25 meters. And I tell you what, I mean, comparing that pass to the one that he produced in the regulation round of skiing, he skied this one better this time than he did in the regular round with 11.25 meters. He was struggling up and down to run this pass in the regulation round of skiing in the slalom final, but this one he made it look like 12 meters instead of 11. Lucas Cornell out of Australia now has a golden opportunity ahead of him. He's got silver medal in his back pocket already, but he can upgrade that to gold, provided he can throw that ski outside buoy number 4. Can he do it, folks? 10.75 meters. Lucas Cornell approaching the course. The lead score is 3. Here he comes. Buoy number 1. Gets it to go. Loads up on 1. He's round number 2. Looking in go. He's round number 3. Can he make it outside buoy number... Oh, and he's inside 4. It's a double runoff. We're taking a look at this via review. He's swimming into the shore. The score for Nicholas Nelson was 3. We're waiting on the official score. From the sublime to the ridiculous, folks. Even got this far down, 10.75 meters, easier than he did in the original slalom final. Let's have a look at the instant replay. Does he get it? Oh, and it's inside 4. Looks like it's inside 4, and if that is the case, if the officials rule that that is a 3 buoy count on 10.75 meters, it would go to a double runoff. Double runoff has been confirmed. Let's pick him up. Let's also bring Nicholas Nelson back into the game as well. And because we're going into another round of skiing, still the case that both competitors will go in on 11.25 meters to open up their account. Only when we get to a possible third tiebreak will it go to sudden death.
I'm going to give them a couple of minutes, to kind of catch their breath.
All right there, folks. Oh my word. Almost went into expletive mode that time as well, but I tell you what, this is one of those the rounds of slalom skiing rounds for the ages. Nicholas Nelson and Lucas Cornell going into double runoff with 3 on 10.75 meters, both in regulation and in runoff. Vincenzo Marino, the only person that we've confirmed on the podium with 2 at 10.75 meters, and there you see the remaining scores. So let's re-rack the 2 efforts. Looking at 10.75 meters once again for Nicholas Nelson in the runoff situation. Gets a good start on number 1, keeping his head and shoulders up, allowing the ski to rotate well on number 2 on his offside. Getting round number 3, and much like Lucas Cornell, checks up on 3, tries to make it round buoy number 4, and unfortunately does not get the ski out in time on number 4 with his hands in contact with the handle. He thought he was world champion as a result of that score, but because of the distractive nature of his position out there on the slalom course, by the time Lucas Cornell came into the course for his opening pass in the runoff, that awarded him a re-ride and allowed for him to go for 11.25 meters and once again attack the course at 10.75 meters to be the situation where we're in right now. Let's have a look at Lucas Cornell with his instant replay at 10.75 meters. Entrance gates and number 1 looked pretty peachy. Beautiful turn, good leverage off a number 1 into number 2. Good extension round buoy number 3, and he tried his best to throw that ski outside buoy number 4, but he was clearly inside it. Threw the handle away because the last thing he needed was to get caught up in a handle with that amount of tension from the boat. That could have been serious injury time there for Lucas Cornell. Whew. All right, so, and with the 3 buoy score from Lucas Cornell and also from Nicholas Nelson, that goes into double runoff situation. We've had a runoff situation here before, about 20 years ago in the runoff for the Junior World Championship of the World between Ian Trapp and Matteo Ianni for the Championship of the World that year. Matteo Ianni prevailing in that competition as well. So precedent is present for this particular event in the Junior World Championship. And when we return, we will send the first of our runoff skiers for double runoff time next.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right then. Double runoff for the championship of the world between Lucas Cornell and Nicholas Nelson. Okay, let's see if we can bring you up to speed a little bit here. Regulation round of slaloming. Lucas Cornell, third off the dock, scores 3 at 10.75 meters. Fifth off the dock, Nicholas Nelson skis 3 at 10.75 meters. More and more skiers go down the list, and then after we saw Charlie Ross go down at 1.5 at 10.75 meters, we then came to the realization that it became a runoff situation between Nicholas Nelson and Lucas Cornell. Nicholas Nelson went out onto the water, scored 3 at 10.75 meters. Lucas Cornell went out onto the water and scored 1.5 on 11.25 meters, and at that time it seemingly meant that Nicholas Nelson would have won the World Championship title. However, a protest lodged by Lucas Cornell suggested that his opponent was inside the buoy line by the time that he made it into the slalom course. That protest originally was denied and then later upheld, and that meant that Lucas Cornell came back into the course for 11.25 meters, ran that, and then continued onto three at 10.75 meters to bring us to the situation that exists right now, the second portion of the double runoff. Hopefully you got all of that. Okay, and in this instance, in phase 2 of double runoff, we've got Cornell to take to the water first. A double runoff for first place for the championship of the world. The only person that has a confirmed spot on the podium is Vincenzo Marino, with his score of 2 at 10.75 meters and a superior backup of 2.5 at 10.75 meters compared to at least 2 other competitors that have tied with him in the final. So, double runoff time. Lucas Cornell, 11.25 meters, same starting line length situation exists. It would only change if they tied it once again. Then it would be sudden death. Here we go. Coming in, Lucas Cornell, 11.25 meter start. Good strike on number 1. A little bit delayed off number 2. Round number, oh, and he goes down on buoy number 3. And unfortunately unable to grip the line and continue going. But it's going to be 2.5, 11.25 meters. And Lucas Cornell will swim into the shore. So now that becomes the target for Nicholas Nelson to exceed for the World Championship title. He's got to get around buoy number 3 and to the wakes on the strength of Lucas Cornell's effort out there. 11.25 meters just stalled the ski in the turn, and the handle generated too much slack towards the end, brought the handle up high to suck up the excess line, and that results in a score of 2.5 at 11.25 meters. So here we go. So Nicholas Nelson has been offered a gift here, courtesy of Lucas Cornell. 2.5 buoys at 11.25 meters, the target that Nicholas Nelson has to exceed in order for the World Championship title. And yes, we have confirmed that the skier is out of course. So now, with the course totally clear of obstruction, we will continue on with Nicholas Nelson. About to take to the water on that opening pass. 11.25 meters, does not have to run it. He just needs to get around 3 and to the wakes to secure a World Championship title. Certainly not the easiest of tasks to undertake. Going in on 12 meters is hard enough for the pros, but imagine going in on 11.25 meters and being a junior athlete. Same boat speed, 58K maximum. Right, let's see what he's got. He's gotten 3 buoys at 10.75 meters twice. Once in regulation, once in the runoff. Here we go, the double runoff. 11.25 meters. Boat speed up to 58K. Here we go. Entrance, number 1. Round number 2. Bulks up on 2. He's round number 3 to the wakes, and he is your world champion! Nicholas Nelson of Mexico. 3 buoys at 11.25 meters, and that is a done deal. Your new world boys slalom champion with a score of 3 in the runoff, in the double runoff, having produced a score of 3 at 10.75 meters in regulation. It is Nicholas Nelson. Looking at the instant replay, and you knew that he was skiing for the target. He wasn't aiming to run the pass. He was He was aiming to run 3 buoys exclusively to the wakes, and there we go. Managing to get that ski in front of the next set of boat guides just in time. So here we are with the podium graphic. Once again, Nicholas Nelson ahead of Lucas Cornell, and in 3rd place is Vincenzo Marino. All right then, folks, let's give it up for him, please. Your new world slalom champion in under 17s. It is Nicholas Nelson. All right, so let's take a look at the little boys' slalom leaderboard one more time. Nicholas Nelson, your champion. Lucas Cornell in 2nd. Vincenzo Marino in 3rd. And then you see Laveau, Filaretov, Ross, Palomino, Susi, Eid, Futral, Labra, and Abelson. So that's what it is. 10-minute break before we go into the girls' jumping final. Continuing action here at the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships right here from Lago Los Maros in Chile. We will return in about 10 minutes.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend? Yeah, I got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, then. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. And great to have you on board. We're still reeling in shock after the slalom final and that whole runoff situation in the boys' competition. And obviously, for those of you that are watching this live and don't have a clue what we're talking about, all you have to do is to scrub back on the YouTube player, and you'll be able to see earlier action in this competition. And then you can hit the live icon at the bottom left-hand corner and be brought straight up to speed with whatever's going on live and exclusive here from Lago Los Moros in Chile. All right then, folks, let's have a look. Girls jumping starting list, the 12 skiers through to the final. Jada Sweeney will take to water first, followed by Kira Wiseman, also of Australia. Then Megan Pelkey, our current leader in the girls' overall competition. Cameron Waters of the United States, Alexandra Brown of New Zealand, Mays Jacobson of Denmark, Nina Maria Mazzetti of Italy, Leona Berner of Austria, Emily Wenzel, who is currently in second spot in the girls' overall competition, is ninth off the dock. Elizabeth Hall, 10th off the dock for the United States. Nellie Alla from Canada, and Christy Appleton, who actually is in second place in the overall competition. But she will face a bit of a challenge here, courtesy of Emily Wenzel, because if Emily Wenzel can produce a jump of 0.4 of a meter more than what she produced in the previous round, Emily Wenzel jump in 38.4 meters. If she jumps 38.8 meters, then she will vault from third to second unless Christy Appleton comes back with something more substantial than 41.3 meters, the distance that she used to make it through to the jump final. And both of those competitors, Emily Wenzel and Christy Appleton, both a feature in the girls jumping finals, which will take place around about now.
Hey, who's been whipping your ass for the past how many years? Nate?
So a lot at stake, not only in the jump event, but also in the overall competition. As I mentioned, Christy Appleton currently in second overall, Megan Pelkey in first place, and well ahead of second place by over 200 overall points. But there's only about 12 overall points separating Christy Appleton from Emily Wenzel, who is currently in third place, and hence the reason why there is less than a meter required from Emily Wenzel to over the overall position currently held by Christy Appleton of Australia.
You're from Arkansas.
All right then, so Jada Sweeney from Australia on the water right here, right now.
You're amazing.
3 Australian girls in this final. Here we go, folks. Pushing away from the towboat. Oh, a little bit slack in the line, a whole load of slack, and deciding to pass up on the jump very, very early. Just couldn't recover her position. We'll probably discover that the wind has kind of shifted round a little bit from being a headwind yesterday to being a tailwind now. And just letting go of the handle and barely skiing around the bottom left-hand corner. And when we return, we'll see the second of her 3 jumps next.
Fácil con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Returning with jump number 2 for Jada Sweeney. Ran by at 1.50 m high. Let's see what she's got. Here comes Jada Sweeney out of Australia. A little crouched over her skis, off the turn, and again a good bit of lift there. She jumped 31.8 meters to make it into this this section of the competition. So we're going to get a distance through any moment now for Jada Sweeney. Distance revealed, 29.6 or 97 feet, 29.6 for Jada Sweeney. So Jada Sweeney, who enjoys Thai food. Her hobbies consist of working out in the gym and doing a little bit of cooking. And comes to us out of the Australian state of Victoria. That explains her training sites of being in Geelong and Bridgewater. Here we go, coming in, jump. Number 3. Ah, good dose of speed there. That should be a little bit further. That might even be outstrip the jump distance that she produced on the elimination round to make it through to this portion of the competition. So there we go. That is Jada Sweeney. Up and over. And we'll get a distance for that effort. We wait for the radio communication to give us the distance. And it's 32.1. Yes, indeed, an improvement there for Jada Sweeney. And it's equivalent to 105 feet from Australia, Jada Sweeney. Sweeney coming back to the dock. We'll get prepared to hand over the rope towards Kiera Wiseman. And we will see her take her first of 3 jumps next.
That's good, thank you.
So returning to action here, we've got on the water Kiera Wiseman. All right, jumping 32.5 meters to make it through to this World Championship final. Oh yeah, taking in a whole bunch of heat into the bottom of the ramp there. So that is Kiera Wiseman on jump number 1, who's a student and skis over at the Lower Bundakin Ski Club. Not too sure what state that's in, but lists her current residence as Ayr. Not the one that's in Scotland, but the one that's in Australia, of course. We've got 33.3, I beg your pardon, 33.3. That's enough for the lead right now, taking the lead over from Jada Sweeney. So, coming to us out of the Australian state of Queensland, specifically from the town of Ayr in the Shire of Bunnikin, in that beautiful state of Queensland, which isn't too far away from Brisbane. Here we go. This is Kira Wiseman. Really pounding that ramp extremely hard indeed. A lot of speed, and the lifter didn't look too bad either. So we're just waiting on the jump distance to be made official, but she's already working off 33.3 meters. So we'll see if we can get this a little bit closer to 34, but almost rolling over the left ski. Looking at the instant replay there, and I'm sure that our good folks along the shore side will no doubt be watching a little bit of the instant replay on their smartphones. They certainly have the ability to do that, and 33.8 meters on jump number 2, 111 feet. 33.8 meters, that is jump number 2 from Kira Wiseman. So Lister's coaches, Bruce Coburn, legend, former world Australian water ski tricking champion from 1969. And the same year that Liz Allen won all of the discipline titles and the overall in those world championships held in Denmark. Bruce Coburn was making history himself for Australia in the 1969 World Water Ski Championships. The coach for Kira Wiseman, up and over, and will land and ride that one out. So there we go. Great skiing there from Kira Wiseman in this final. 33.8, certainly a marked improvement upon what she did in the previous round, where she jumped 32.5. Working those Goodman jump skis, a little bit more of a split there on that jump. I don't think she would have gotten too much of the way distance as a result. Distance will reveal itself up on the screen for Kira Wiseman as she makes her way back to the dock. It's 31.6. Yeah, the split on the jump really cost her the distance. It's 104 feet, but her best jump is 111 or 33.8. All right, 2 jumpers down, 10 more to go, and the first of those remaining 10 jumpers is the current leader in the overall competition in the girls, Megan Pelkey. We'll see her take to the water next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, returning to live action here, we've got Megan Pelkey, who is in the lead in the overall competition, and probably more than likely take the girls' overall title. She has that much of a lead ahead of everyone else, Christy Appleton and Emily Benzel included, who are currently in 2nd and 3rd place in the girls' overall respectively. So Megan Pelkey probably safe in the knowledge that the girls' overall is pretty much a done deal. She'll now go out there and see if she can improve upon her previous best jump distance of 34.4 meters and maybe open up an even bigger gap ahead of her rivals in the girls' overall competition in the process. Coming in. Here comes Canada's Megan Pelkey. Turns, drives. Almost getting rocked a little bit back on her right ski off the second wake, but still managing to make an impact there. Towboat making its way around the bottom island and bringing Megan Pelkey back for jump number 2. So waiting on the distance, it should be made available very, very soon for Megan Pelkey. I don't think it's going to be anywhere close to what she did in the previous round. See that distance pop up in just a moment or so as she makes her way down towards the dock end of the lake. Receiving some tips and some advice from the coaches that are on the dockside from Canada. Megan Pelkey will get you up to speed so far as the first jump distance is concerned very, very soon, but here she comes on jump number 2. Megan Pelkey out of Canada. Very rapid turn, good speed, but still leaning up over the left ski and unable to get more in the way of upward thrust off the top of the ramp. We'll get the jump distance for her very, very soon. Megan Pelkey, the current girls overall leader, and has gap of over 200 points ahead of her nearest rival in that competition. Still a little squatted coming into the jump and just not getting much in the way of height as a result. Distance coming through momentarily for Megan Pelkey. All right, distances coming through, 30.7 on the first and 30.6 on the second. So a little bit behind the 8 ball here, Megan Pelkey. Certainly grateful so far that she was able to get over 34 meters in the elimination round, because if these were the distances, then she wouldn't even be in the girls' jumping final full stop for starters. And she may have had a little bit less of a gap to deal with in between her and the next best rival in the girls' overall competition. So didn't appear that she had a jumping hat on today, but maybe she knew that a primary mission was already complete and didn't feel compelled to really push it that hard so far as jumping this afternoon. Whichever way it turns out to be, that is the final effort from Megan Pelkey. So well done to her either way. She'll go back to the dock, and I think from about that point onwards, then she can begin to officially start to celebrate the girls' overall championship of the world. When we come back, we'll have Cameron Waters. Oh, looks like we got a jump there for Megan Pelkey of 32.9. We got the final distance. It is her best jump out of the 3, but nowhere near 34.4 meters. All right, the remaining skiers on the starting list. We got Cameron Waters about to take to the water, and we're going to see her next. Okay, returning to live action. Skier who certainly enjoys her bun cakes. Trains over at Sunset Lakes with Jack Travers, sponsors, sponsored by Waters Wetsuits, who is a sponsor for many of the webcasts that take place over the course of the season. We thank those guys very much indeed. Here comes Cameron Waters, who jumped a personal best yesterday with 36.2 meters. Let's see what she can do for an encore now. Oh, look at that. Very, very aggressive right from the get-go. Seeing an opportunity here and just letting it fly on jump number 1. Our best distance so far is 33.8, courtesy of Kira Wiseman. Lissa, current residence, is Groveland, very close by to where she trains in Central Florida. We're going to get the distance momentarily, but I mean, she threw everything in the kitchen sink into that one. Distance, and it's 36 meters flat. Scored a PB in the prelims with 36.2, so very, very close to that with 118 feet. So wonderful skiing so far, and let's see if she can push it out even further. You know, it may not take much for her to put about 2 or 3 meters on top of that, and if she can produce some magic along those lines, then she might end up being on the podium. So we'll see. Going forwards, Cameron Waters. Lissa coaches us Jack Travers, Natalia Bertnikava, Chris Travers and Jonathan Travers. Basically the entire crew there over at International Tournament Skiing just outside Groveland in Florida, which will host the Open World Championships in this upcoming season of 2023, and just dropping the handle and skiing round the bottom left-hand corner. Passing on jump number 2. Now leaving her to have one last crack at this jump. She is in the lead already with 36 meters, but is that going to be enough to stay there, we wonder? She's getting a little squatted off the second wake, unable to pursue that jump any further. And when we return, we have the third and last jump for Cameron Waters next. Oh, you gotta love that attitude. Yeah, Cameron Waters certainly got some adrenaline coursing through her veins there as she gets ready for a third and last attempt, right here and now. 36 meters on the first, a pass on the second. Her personal best is 36.2, which she produced yesterday. Let's see if she can focus, stay concentrated, and work her way through to a bigger distance on jump number 3. Oh, turning later off the 600-foot cut buoy. She means business. 180 meters away from the jump. Keeps a little bit more of the water speed that she generated longer into the turn. Oh, look at this. Pounds that jump there full force. Did she get enough of her legs underneath her to really carry that jump through? Wow, some great jumping there from Cameron Waters. Skiing with that Waters jumpsuit there that is revolutionizing the whole industry surrounding jumpsuits. And I tell you what, looking very, very good out there. So far as the jump distance is concerned, we await the third and final distance. And it's 36 meters flat as well. 36 meters. She has the lead on 118 feet. And there you go, Cameron Waters. Very, very consistent around the 36-meter range. Not quite as big as yesterday. But there you go. Well done there, Cameron. 36 meters on 2 separate attempts.
3? I thought it was 36-0.
It's 36 meters exactly. Jump number 3.
Was it farther?
All right, so now that we've seen Cameron Waters jump, we'll now move on to our next competitor from New Zealand. It's going to be Alexandra Brown next.
Let me check.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, returning to action. We've got Alexandra Brown, who jumped 37 meters in the elimination round to make it to this final.
Yeah.
Should have took the second one.
Are you late? Okay.
But I think I
Could have made
just
it.
wasn't scared. I was actually wide.
You ran out of speed on that.
Jump number 1 for Alexandra Brown. Approaching the course, looks like she's going to go for the full double cut herself, much like a couple of other competitors that have competed thus far. Using 0 off, letter M. Here she comes, aggressive turn, aggressive motion towards the ramp. Little twisted in the air, but I think that one could well be close to taking the lead away from Cameron Waters. Waiting on the distance to be published, but I tell you what, she certainly took the ball by the horns with jump number 1. A little bit of slippage there with that right ski, but for the most part, it looked like a pretty solid looking effort. Alexandra Brown of New Zealand, 37.6. She now has the lead. I surmised that she would have taken the lead on that jump, and that prognostication holds water. Has jumped in the region of around 33 meters in previous competitions. For the most part, 31.9 in the Canterbury Regionals some time ago this past March, and the New Zealand National Championships where she jumped 31.8. So I tell you what, based upon what I'm seeing with the results, we could be looking at a personal best there for Alexandra Brown, who jumped 37 meters yesterday and is now following up with 37.6, and whatever this jump distance turns out to be on the second attempt in the girls' jumping final. So far, so good for Alexandra Brown, and I suspect this one is going to be around about the same range. It could even be a little bit further, of course, and indeed it is. Another personal best, 38.3 for Alexandra Brown. 126 feet, the equivalent of. Just delivered on the speed and the height. We'll see if she can put it all together on jump number 3 to maybe get a little closer to the 40-meter range. And she would certainly love that. as the boat makes its turn around dockside. I'm sure she's getting plenty of hints and pointers from her coaches along the dockside. Here we go. Coming in on jump number 3, her last piece of action here at the U17 World Championships. Here we go, Alexandra Brown. Turns, sets, digs in hard. Whoa, almost getting pulled over the right ski, coming off the second wake into jump, and had the presence of mind to arrest any further motion in that direction. But there you go, 3 decently long jumps there from Alexandra Brown. And I think it's going to be around about the same range again there for Alexandra Brown, with 38.1 is 125 feet, but her best jump distance is the middle one, 38.3, 126 feet. So there you go, wonderful competitive action there from Alexandra Brown. She's taken the lead with 38.3 meters. So good skiing, personal best I believe at 38.3. Now as she exits stage right, we'll hand the rope over to our next competitor, who will be Mads Jakobsen from Denmark. We have 7 skiers remaining, the first of which is Mads, and we'll be back right after this. All right, coming to us out of Esbjerg in Denmark. Person who enjoys Italian food and sushi, and that certainly makes training at Jolly Ski all the more pleasurable. This is Mads Jakobsen, skiing at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio in Italy. Also skis over at Active Ski in Central Florida, along with Tom Asher and Tom and June Asher as well. Also gets coaching advice from Steen Sondergaard and also Matteo Luzzeri. Here comes Mads Jakobsen. Handle up a little bit high off the turn. Now she's really going to have to work hard off the second wake, and she does. Look at that. Throwing everything into that one. Mads Jakobsen right there and there on that particular jump. Well done there for her. So, looks like we're going to get the distance coming through any moment now, and it is the new leader with 39.3 meters. That is 2.1 meters more than what she produced yesterday, and that might even end up being a personal best for her. So again, well done. 39.3 meters, and certainly looking at some of her previous distances on the EMS database, that assumption that she jumped a new personal best with 39.3, I believe certainly holds more than enough water. Mads Jakobsen from Denmark. The Danish has certainly had a fine tradition so far as producing jumpers is concerned. You go back to the days of of the Kessos and also June Fladborg Asher, or also Marion Jepsen. And here's the latest generation. Here we go. Mays Jakobsen. Oh, good lift there, but the control was lacking a little bit on jump number 2 compared to jump number 1. Good, solid jumping. We await the distance. This jump distance coming through, I believe, is going to be a little less than the one before. It's 37.6, 37.6, or 123 feet, and almost gotten pulled completely over the right ski in midair. But with 39.3 or 129 feet, it's Mays Jakobsen getting ready for jump number 3. Behind that Nautique towboat with more world records set than any other ski boat in the market. The Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience it for yourself? Contact your local dealer, schedule a test drive, and find out more by going to nautique.com. Here we are, jump number 3. We haven't seen a jump over 40 meters yet. The only jump that we've seen of in excess of that mark was in the elimination round with a 41.3 meter jump from Christy Appleton. So there's plenty of opportunity here for some of our earlier competitors to come through with a substantial distance to challenge the potential winning distance. There we go, jump number 3, which I don't think is going to be anywhere close to what she produced on the first attempt. She got the speed, but getting a little bit twisted in the air as she came off the jump, just not committing all the way through the jump with the edge. Mays Jakobsen of Denmark. We wait on the distance to be known. The jump distance will be put on the screen in just a moment, and it is marginally further by 10 centimeters. It's 39.4 for 129 feet. 39.4, just marginally further than the first jump. She's happy with 39.4 meters. That should be a new personal best for her. And as she sinks into the water and exits stage right, we'll now go on to our next competitor. She is from Italy. It is Maria Nina Mazzetti. Coming to us from Italy next.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Folks, so Nina Maria Mazzetti, who came into this venue here at Lago Los Moros as a potential competitor to finish high in the overall competition, but injured herself, jump practice, partially tore her ACL, and was unfortunately unable to trick in these World Championships. Was able to slalom and to jump, however, and we'll see how she can round off her performance right here in Chile. Coming in, Nina Maria Mazzetti. Oh, passing up on jump number 1. Didn't like the look of that one, rightly taking the refusal if she didn't feel entirely comfortable at the expense of one of her jump attempts. Nina Maria Mazzetti passing on jump number 1, and when we return, we'll bring her in on pass number 2 next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right then, so our skier on the water, Nina Maria Mazzetti, who skis over at a site that is also frequented by a good friend of mine who no doubt is watching, Patrizia Yanni. She skis over at Sperlonga, and so too does Nina Maria Mazzetti. Let's have a look and see. Coming in on jump number 2. Skied at the Junior Masters this past 2022 season, and coming in on jump number 2, almost getting pulled too much over the tips of her jump skis, and I don't know what that expression's all about. Maybe disappointment of that jump, or maybe feeling the pain from that partially torn ACL that she sustained an injury of in practice preparing for this event. The position didn't look too bad, but just the transition right there was just not gonna go her way. We await the distance. I doubt whether that jump is going to be anywhere close to being over 30 meters. We await the distance. Okay, fair enough, 32.3. But it's certainly not going to be anywhere closer to our elite distance of 39.3, courtesy of Amaze Jakobsen. So 32.3. Now she's going to have to dig deep here if she's to produce something that will be long enough for the lead and long enough also to maintain the lead all the way through to this event's conclusion. We got 5 more competitors to go, and still plenty of competitive action to take place. Here we go. Turns in, drives hard. That's better. That's a better looking jump. Yes. I think relief is more the MO more than anything else as she landed and rode that jump out. Relief that she was able to get through this competition despite all of the injury concerns that she had going in. Nina Maria Mazzetti. Waiting on the distance. It should be in excess of 30 meters again. Nina Maria Mazzetti with 37.1. 37.1, not a bad jump under the circumstances for 122 feet. 37.1, 2.3 meters shy of the lead, and is currently in 3rd spot. Hard to tell what's going through the mind of Nina Maria Mazzetti. Not all of it, I don't think, is particularly good, but so far as she's concerned, her championship is done. And now we hand the rope over to our next competitor, Leona Berner from Austria. She will take to the water next. right, 5 skiers from the end now. We've got Leona Berner. Leona Berner, 38.3 meters to make it into this portion of the competition. The girls jumping final. Handle in quick. Ooh, almost hugging the bottom right-hand corner, and that could have spelled disaster there for her. So waiting on the jump distance for Leona Berner, who's a student and trains over at Slalom in Austria. Is trained by Franz Oberleitner, who I'm sure is along the shoreline there, offering her all the encouragement that she needs. And it's a 37.7 meter open and jump. 1.7 meters shy of the lead, and has taken over third spot from Nina Maria Mazzetti. 37.7 meters. We'll have a quick look at the leaderboard if that's entirely possible with the remaining jumpers. Mays Jakobsen with 39.4, Alexandra Brown with 38.3, Berner with 37.7, but she has 2 more jumps remaining. So Leona Berner, who enjoys listening to Taylor Swift when she has the opportunity to. Here she comes. Good edge, nicely done on the outside of the right-hand wake. Coming in, driving in home. And good jump in there on jump number 2. All right, so we're waiting on the distance to come through there for Leona Berner, 37.7 meters on the opening jump, and we'll see what she produces on the second, 36.2, losing a bit of distance there. So there we go, Leona Berner, and a little bit rushed. All right, here we go. And taking an instant replay look at Franz Oberleitner, just trying to level off her shoulders off the turn, and that should provide her with the lift necessary. All right then, here we go, Leona Berner. Coming in, jump number 3. Quick turn, oh, a big old hitch there. Does she take the jump? Oh, yes, she does. And I tell you what, these Austrians are certainly not lacking in any way, shape, or form so far as the courage department is concerned. 37.7 meters on jump number 1. That jump might have the legs of being a little further than that. May not be enough to take the lead, but it could well be a little bit further than what she jumped previously. And the jump distance coming through, it appears that she is celebrating this one. This jump distance will get the official distance coming through, and there must be a reason for her delight, because the jump distance that will be revealed shortly should delight her some more. Distance 40.2, that's why. 40.2 meters. That, I believe, is a personal best for Leona Berner of Austria. Wonderful skiing there. Oh, wonderful, wonderful jump in there from Leona Bernard, and justifiably pleased with that effort. And some great competitive action there. And 40.2 meters, that is about 2.1 meters more than what she produced yesterday. So there was our start list, and our next competitor to take to water will be Emily Wenzel next. Then rejoining action here at the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships. This is Emily Wenzel. Not only is her ability to jump far for the lead in this event something to be focused on, but also in the girls' overall competition. She could move up a spot if she can jump a certain distance. Coming in on jump number 1, up and over. Brilliant looking effort, taking in a big dose of speed. And Emily Wenzel, who took a huge digger in these same championships about 2 seasons ago. Certainly looking to redeem herself a little bit in that department. Jumping 38.4 meters in the elimination round and needing the distance of at least 38.8 meters to move up in the overall competition and leapfrog over Christy Appleton. Distance, oh, it's 38.9. That is what the doctor ordered. And Stefan Field, yes, indeed. 38.9 meters. With that jump distance, that moves her ahead of Christy Appleton into second place in the overall competition. And there she is. That moves her in front of Christy Appleton by 6 overall points. But Christy Appleton has yet to jump. Leona Berner still in the lead with 40.2, the only competitor so far in this jumping final to go over that barrier. Here we go, Emily Wenzel coming in on jump number 2. Stretching in to make it onto the ramp surface, and she might have sacrificed a little bit of distance to stay alive in off the ramp. We await the jump distance, but 38.9 meters on the first is enough for her to get above Christy Appleton in the girls' overall competition, and putting herself in second spot in the process in the jumping competition. Actually, in third place, I beg your pardon. 39.1, she's trying to open up a gap on the Australian. Here he, 39.1 or 128 feet. So 39.1 meters, 39.1 meters. That opens up a gap of about 13 points ahead of Christy Appleton in the girls' overall competition. This is the battle for second and third in the girls' overall competition. Notwithstanding what this jump has by way of implications in the jumping competition as well. 39.1. That currently keeps her in third spot right now. Let's see what she's got. Jump number 3. Handle up a little high off the turn, now driving in. And that might be enough to send her a little bit over 39.1, but in terms of completing one of her missions to get a little higher on the overall, it's mission accomplished. Now she's going to have to wait on what Christy Appleton can do as the last jumper to take to the water in just a few minutes. Emily Wenzel, we're waiting on that distance on jump number 3. I'm sure that Stefan Wild, the coach of the German team, is suitably delighted with what he's seen from his competitor out on the water. So Emily Wenzel skiing in towards the dock. We're waiting on the distance. 39.1 on jump number 2. Jump number 3 is a distance yet to be revealed. And it is 38.9. 38.9. She opened up with that distance. But 39.1 is enough to send Emily Wenzel into second place in the girls' overall competition. And with that battle will continue right the way through to the last jumper.
What's up?
We're switching handles and switching ropes to our next competitor, who will be Elizabeth Hall. Your leaderboard shows Leona Berner with 40.2 in the lead, Maze Jakobsen with 39.4 in second, and Emily Wenzel in third place right now. Elizabeth Hall will take to the water. Coming up next. All right, coming in, jump number 1, Elizabeth Hall. Coming in, working against that lead distance of 40.2 meters, currently held by Leona Berner, getting a little bit strung out there off the turn, but managing to get some good height off the top of the jump there. Nicely done with jump number 1. So waiting on the distance to be known to us. Elizabeth Hall. So looking at the jump distance, 38.8 meters, 38.8 meters she opens up with. That's currently good enough for 4th place, 1.4 meters shy of the lead, 38.8 meters. And wants to take the lead at this point in the proceedings to assure herself a spot on the podium. Go. Coming in, jump number 2. 4th spot at the moment there for Elizabeth Hall, who trains with Scott the Rocket Man Ellis over at his facility on Lake Auburndale, in Florida, on Lake Tennessee. Here she comes, jump number 2. Oh my word, getting twisted in all kinds of ways. Taking a big old hit there, and she hasn't raised her hands, which means we do need people in the water right now, please. Looking at this jump again from Elizabeth Hall, she turned and it looked pretty good from there. Handle up a little high, but then she rocked onto her back foot and looked to put in a late approach there, and then she just let the pull from the boat get twisted. And oh my word. Just waiting to find out the status of Elizabeth Hall. We're looking at the opposing angle now with the instant replay. 38.8 meters on jump number one, and just trying to hold on for as long as she can into the impact there on the water. Looks like she's putting herself up onto the back platform and looking to get that ski off. Not too sure whether she'll be in a position to jump again, but it looks like she's okay for the most part. All right then, so whilst we await the status on Elizabeth Hall, we'll take a quick break. This is the continuing coverage of the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships here from Lago Los Moros in Chile.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then, some latest news that has been that has been fed to my direction is that the Elizabeth Hall electing not to continue jumping, so her best jump of 38.8 meters is going to be her best jump, and she jumped 38.9 in the elimination round, so she doesn't so she doesn't improve upon her overall total as well, as she is currently in 4th spot. However, let's have a look at this instant replay on jump number 2, the reason why she was unable to continue competing. Turns in, handle up high, and then drove in off the first wake and started to get a little bit twisted and just couldn't really coordinate a ramp work, and unfortunately taking a big old crash there on jump number 2, Elizabeth Hall. But thankfully, for the most part, she's okay. She is moving rather gingerly at this time, but unfortunately unable to continue jumping. However, a couple of things. Leona Berner, because we've got 2 competitors remaining, and she is the best jumper right now with 40.2. She is confirmed with a spot through to the next round, to the podium with her best jump of 40.2, so she's confirmed a spot on the podium. Now, so far as that fall from Elizabeth Hall is concerned, to add insult to injury at this time, Nelly Allah, who is about to take to the water next, can actually leapfrog above Elizabeth Hall in the overall competition by taking away 4th place from her if she can jump a certain distance, more than what she did in the previous round. If Nelly Allah can jump 40.1 meters, then she will take 4th place overall above Elizabeth Hall at this time. Of course, notwithstanding the fact that if she jumps more than 40.2 meters, she'll take the lead and guarantee herself no worse than 2nd spot.
What are they saying?
All right. Continuing on with the jump event.
No. Just keep walking.
So Nelly Allah on the water right now. Student at the University of Louisiana at Monroe, a freshman year, a student at that educational institution right up there in northeast Louisiana. One of the powerhouses of collegiate water skiing, and needs more than 40.2 to take the lead. If she gets 40.1, she will be in 4th place overall instead of 5th. Here she comes, turns in, bringing it in on jump now. Oh, beautiful lift there, and comes in for the landing. Wonderful looking jump there. And I think she might have taken the lead and taken 4th spot in overall at this time on the strength of what I've seen on jump number 1. Nelly Allah, who slalomed 2 buoys on 12 meters in the girls' slalom final, tricked 25.60 in the elimination round, was unable to be a part of the trick in the final, but still keeping herself in the top 5 in the girls' overall chase. We await the distance. It should be coming through now. Wow, 38.2. I was expecting that to be a little bit further than that, so she's still has to go to work. 38.2, currently in 6th spot and about 2 or 3 meters behind the lead. Actually, 2 meters exactly behind the lead on 40.2. Leona Berner with that distance of 40.2. Maze Jakobsen with 39.4, and Emily Wenzel with 39.1. And Emily Wenzel at the moment currently in 2nd place overall, currently leapfrogging Christy Appleton on the strength of that jump. And Christy Appleton is our last skier to go, with a chance to maybe win the event and regain a silver medal in the girls overall. Here we go. Let's have a look at Nelly Allah. Good speed, good lift. That's more coordinated there with jump number 2. The turn and everything looked on cue there, and jumping with a similar style to Dominique Grandin-Allard, whose junior world girls jump record is still very much intact. And I hear some screams down there to suggest that the second jump distance is further than the first. It may be enough to take the lead. It's a big one. It's 40.5. 40.5. That vaults her up to 4th place overall, and it gives her the lead at this time. So guaranteed second at least. Here we go, folks. 40.5 for Nalia La in 4th place in the overall, and cannot be denied that spot from here on out. Here we go. Coming in, the leader in the jump competition, and leaps. Brilliant looking jump there. 40.5 on the second, and that jump should be about the same distance, maybe a little further, but we'll look to confirm it. And Nalia La puts herself on the podium, will finish no worse than second, and we got one more competitor to come before we round off the girls' competition here at the U17 World Water Ski Championships. Nalia La. Oh, it's 41.2, 41.2. That's a huge jump, and only 10 centimeters less than what it took to take the #1 spot going into the girls' jumping final yesterday, courtesy of Christy Appleton. .2 meters. That is a viable target, a huge target.
Good girl.
41.2 meters. I'm not too sure if that's her personal best or not, but I tell you what, some great jumping there. She takes the lead away from Leona Berner of Austria, and Maze Jakobsen just holding on to 3rd place right now. And we'll take a look at our last competitor to take to water, Christy Appleton of Australia, our last skier in the girls' competition, coming to you next. Two distances that are now in the mind of Christy Appleton. The distance of 41.2. If she jumps that, then she'll be the world champion in the jump. But if she jumps more than 41.7 meters, then she will retake the silver medal in the girls' overall competition away from Emily Wenzel. Here she comes, jump #1, came into this final round having jumped 41.3. Turns away, brings the handle up a little high, now almost dropping that left ski coming into the jump, but looking strong and riding that distance out. So that is Christy Appleton out of Australia. So the distance coming through any moment now, therefore, for Christy Appleton, and looking a little ragged off the turn, but 37.8 meters, putting her in 7th spot right now, 3.4 meters shy of the lead. So she's going to have to get to work and do it fast with the remaining 2 jumps. 37.8 meters for Christy Appleton, 3.4 meters from the lead. So coming to us out of Brisbane in the state of Queensland in Australia, and has produced jumps in excess of 39 meters. Matter of fact, as far as I recall, that 41.3 meters is a personal best for her, so she's going to have to outstrip that distance with the remaining 2 jumps. Let's see what she can do. Coming in, jump number 2. Up and over, that's a tidier looking jump. Better looking jump. I think the distance is going to reflect that, but is that going to be enough? She needs more than 41.2 to take the title. She needs more than the distance of about 39.4, courtesy of Mads Jakobsen. Distance coming through any moment now, and it's going to be incredibly, incredibly close. This much I can tell you. It is 41.1 meters. She's 10 centimeters away from tying the lead. 41.1 meters. Can she put it together for the 3rd and last attempt? At 41.1 meters, it would mean that she would be 3rd in the girls' overall competition. And she is 0.1 of a meter away from the lead in the girls' jump-in world championship. Here she comes. Needing more than 41.2 on this jump and more than 41.7 to gain 2nd overall. Up and over. Is that enough? Is that enough? We await the distance. She certainly put in a fantastic effort, as did the remaining skiers in this competition. Just looking at the instant replay here. Is this enough? Dropping the ski down rather soon off that 2nd wake. Feeling the power of that towboat, that ski nautique with the PCM engine. Her distance. She skis in towards the shore to meet her fans along the shore side of the jumping arena. Still patiently waiting that jump distance with bated breath for all of you folks that are watching online and also on the shore. She's swimming into shore right now. 41.1 meters, which is good enough at this time for a silver medal spot. She's looking over at the looking over for any indication of the distance. All right, 39.1 on the 3rd and last jump. 39.1. Which means that your champion of the world coming to you out of Canada, it is Nelly Allah with 41.2. 41.2 meters for Nelly Allah, your champion of the world. That puts her ahead of Leona Berner. Here, we'll take a quick look at the leaderboard in just a moment, but there is your podium. Nelly Allah, who has won the title ahead of Christy Appleton. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. Once again, we got Nelly Alar, your champion of the world, with 41.2, marginally ahead of Christy Appleton with 41.1, Leona Berner with 40.2. Those are your top three. Maze Jacobson with 39.4, Emily Wenzel with 39.1, Elizabeth Hall with 38.8, Alex Brown with 38.3, Nina Maria Mazzetti with 37.1, Cameron Waters with 36 meters, Kiara Wiseman with 33.8, Megan Pelkey with 32.9, and Jada Sweeney with 32.1. Let's concentrate a little bit on the girls' overall competition. So far as that is concerned, provisionally in third place in overall is Emily Wenzel. Emily Wenzel with her effort. Provisionally in third place overall. Christy Appleton in second and Megan Pelkey. We'll get confirmation of those positions in all due course. And we're about 5 minutes away from going on to the boys jump final. All that to come next.
You were asking me questions about skiing.
Yeah, yeah.
He parties.
Todo bien por acá, todo bien por acá. Tengo un pequeño problemita con mi lente nomás.
All right, here we go into the boys jumping final. Clarence Laveau, the only competitor in this jump final to jump at 1.50 m. He'll be first out. He's on his way towards the jumping ramp right now. As we wait for his first jump, let me tell you that Megan Pelkey, your champion of the world in the girls' overall competition, ahead of Emily Wenzel, who leapfrogged from third into second place on the strength of her jumping. And Christy Appleton with the bronze medal for Australia. Those are your top three. Nelly Alar in fourth place overall and Elizabeth Hall in fifth. Here we go. This is Clarence Laveau. Jump number one, jump 47.8 meters off the 5-foot ramp, and he absolutely thunders into the jump. Good solid effort on jump number one. Is it going to be enough to pose a serious challenge for the remaining 11 skiers on the list? Only time will tell. So the distance should be revealed any moment now. It's a 47.3 meter jump, only marginally behind what he produced yesterday by half a meter. He jumped 47.8 meters yesterday to make it into this jump final. Just amazing how he's able to get this much distance off the 5 foot high ramp. 1 meter 50 high ramp, I should say. Here we are, folks. Jump number 2. Unleashed a 47.3 meter opener. And what does he have for an encore on jump number 2? Lotters, and leaning in a little bit, coming off the second wake into the jump, and that's why he came off more on his left ski than he did on his right. So losing a remarkable amount of distance there on the jump number 2. In fact, it's 42.5 meters, 139 feet, 42.5, and there you can plainly see on the instant replay his weight distribution on the skis wasn't exactly perfect. So not too sure what quite happened there for Clarence Laveau. The handle just slipped. Oh my word! You don't see it that often, but I don't know whether that's the responsibility of the skier or not. But in most cases, that would mean that any remaining jumps that he has, he's just expended. So Clarence Laveau, we've had more than our fair share of shocks during the course of this competition. I mean, you only have to go back to seeing the fallout of a course war with Mary-Lou Duvergier. But Clarence Laveau, the gremlins crept in, and I think he knows that the gig is up, and he's going to be swimming into the shore with his best jump of 47.3 meters being his best out of the 3 that he was offered. Yes, and I think that has been explained to Clarence Laveau. I think, yes, it is a jump taken on jump number 3. And he will swim into shore. And there is best jump distance. 47.3 meters. And the French seem to be victims of out-of-course gremlins, it would seem. But when that boat returns to the dock, we will have Santiago Berenches, our first of our skiers at 1.65 meters high. It'll take a little bit of a while before we get that ramp to 1.65 meters high, which it will stay until the remainder of this competition. Back right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
right, so continuing right along, we've got Santiago Branchius about to take to the water now that the towboat behind me is making its way back to the dock with Martin Coleman, our homologator or technical controller, whichever term you'd like to use.
And they have two. They just bought 2 new ones.
Plenty of opportunity for you to shop at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to purchase TWBC swag. T-shirts, trucker hats, exercise vests, hoodies, caps, the whole bit. All right, here we go. We've got Santiago Branchius of Chile. Chileans bring out the first of their competitors. We're going to be bookended by Chileans because Martin Labra is our last competitor out of the 12 skiers in this boys jumping final. Santiago Branchius setting himself up on jump number 1, turning just after the 180-meter cut buoy and out nice and wide of the towboat. Handle up a little bit high, now continuing to drive off the second wake into the jump. So a good stout effort there on jump number 1 for Santiago Branchius of Chile, as we see Andrew Bergman at the helm of that Nautique towboat. With more world records set than any other ski boat on the market, the Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience it for yourself? Contact your local dealer and schedule a test drive today. The distance should be known in just a moment or so as we continue to rock on with this event. Apparently we got a little bit of a technical snafu that's crept in the mix there, so he's going to be taken to the dock, and once we've resolved that, then we will continue on with Santiago Branchius. Back right after this.
The computer broke.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
'cause you never feel this way.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right then, folks, continuing to go right along with, we've seen Clarence Laveau take his 2 out of the 3 attempts anyhow. He jumped 47.3. Sir Santiago Berentius
Considered a pass. It's considered one jump.
Will take his jumps. His first one was 43.5 meters. And had a little bit of a computer freezing problem so far as the jump system was concerned, but we've resolved that. Now we go on to jump number 2 for Santiago Barranchias. Trying to get the adrenaline coursing through his veins again, and trying to get back up and running. Santiago Barranchias here in the U17 World Water Ski Championships for 2022. Here we go, folks. Santiago Barranchias. Turning just after the 180-meter buoy. And up alongside of the boat. Oh, good smooth turn here, and keeping the line tight. And good smooth lift as well, and decent looking jump if he can land it, which he does. Santiago Barranchias, who jumped 47.5 meters to make it this far. Looking very aggressive there as he worked his way out to the outside, and it's a 45.3 meter jump, or a 149. 45.3, it's 2 meters shy of the lead that's currently held by Clarence Laveau with 47.3. So looking at some of the other jumps that he's produced, he's gone as high as 36.4. Actually, in the previous round to this one, jumped 47.5, which, judging by his other results, may actually be a personal best for him. Here he comes, Santiago. Jump number 3. Very aggressive at this point. Now he's just trying to stay as light as he can on the jump skis to maintain his water speed throughout the turn, and give him a little bit of a head start in terms of getting more speed towards the ramp. There we go, Santiago Barranchias. Great shape there on jump number 3. This should be a little bit further. Wait a minute. All right, getting a little bogged down in the turn, but I tell you what, he's still able to get some speed, and it's 152 feet and exactly 1 meter shy of the lead with 46.3 meters, 46.3 meters for Santiago Barranchias as he returns to the dock. Taking a look at the landing area and the jumping zone. Our next competitor to take to the water from the United States, an individual competitor, Gage Kaprovic. And when we return, we will have his first jump, and we'll take a quick look at the leaderboard before we step aside, and then we'll have Gage Kaprovic coming up next.
USA.
All right, returning to action on the water. Gage Kaprovic, 48.6 meters in the opening round. Here he is on the opening salvo here. Aggressive off that turn. Oh, beautiful height. That jump looked very well constructed indeed right from the get-go. Jumped in the Pan American Water Ski Championships where he threw down a 47.9 meter jump, which he's already exceeded with his opening round attempt in this competition right here on the same venue. And I get a feeling that this is going to be a pretty substantial jump, and it is going to be huge. It's going to be 49.8 meters, 49.8.
USA is winning right now, yeah? How much leeway?
So Gage Kaprovic coming in on jump number 2. So Gage Kaprovic at the fluid record capability tournament jumped 52.3 meters not too long ago. And here he comes, jumping in. Next attempt. Oh, getting really twisted off the second wake. Barely able to hold that as he took that second jump. Looked extremely risky. We'll see if he's going to get anywhere close to what he produced right there in Polk City in the full record capability tournament at Ski Fluid. The distance coming through is 42.3, losing a whole bunch of distance as a result of that slippage, and probably timed it to be a little bit earlier to get a little bit more lift. But that didn't quite work out for him in this instance, and he's got one more jump to try and steer matters a little bit more forward. Of course, if he's to get over 50 meters, that will definitely help him out a bunch. 50.2 is good enough currently for 6th place right now, at least based upon the semi-final round scores that we saw yesterday. Here he is setting up with the 0 off with letter T. And the boat splits straight down the middle. Here he comes, Gage Kaprovic. Nice glide on the right-hand side, and now dropping in. Oh yeah, beautiful looking jump there. The speed and the height were definitely more in coordination that time. So a third and last jump accepted there by our officials, and wow, and if this distance comes through as what I think, it's 50.8, it's a 167, he's your new leader. This is Gage Kaprovic, 50.8 meters. That is gonna put him in with a serious chance to do some damage in this boys jumping final. 50.8 meters. Not too far off his personal best. That 52.3 meter jump that he produced in September probably is a second longest jump in tournament in the entirety of 2022. So Gage Kaprovic, 50.8, setting the target for our remaining skiers to follow.
Dude,
you taking a look at the leaderboard, Gage Kaprovic with 50.8, Clarence Laveau with 47.3, and Santiago Brencius with 46.9. Back with Tim Field in a moment. All right, here we go, folks. Continuing on with the boys jumping final. We're on competitor number 4, Tim Field out of Germany. Here he comes, Tim Field. Here he is, turning away from the boat. Now dropping in. Oh, very early coming across the second wake into the jump and not using all of the ramp surface. So Tim Field, a 10th grade student, and started competing, started skiing in 2009. Currently residing in Schwandorf, and list his coaches as Matteo Luzzeri. So the distance coming through in momentarily for Tim Field. Looking at this, the replay of jump number 1, and had to transition a little bit, had to take the pressure off in order to get to the ramp surface. Tim Field with a jump barely over the 40-meter mark. All right, here we go. 42.2 or 138 feet on the opener. 42.2. which is about 6.6 meters away from the jump distance that he produced yesterday of 48.8. Here he is, jump number 2. A little bit of pressure away from the ramp, and here he comes, jump number 2. That's better. Able to use a lot more of the ramp this time to get more distance. Certainly pushing hard to make it onto the ramp surface. And it is that additional push that could well prove to be the difference in terms of distance there for Tim Field. I think the distance is going to be a little bit higher. Indeed it is. It's 47.6 or 156 feet for Tim Field. So Tim Field, let's have a look at some of the scores these produced recently. In the jump event, he's jumped as high as 44.9. over at the Youth Championships, the European Youth Championships in 2022. Hasn't had an awful lot of opportunities to compete in the jump event, but he has produced jump distances in the mid-40s whenever he's availed himself of competing in that event. All right, here he is, folks. This now is Tim Field on jump number 3. 2 halfway decent jump distances into the 40s. Here he comes on jump number 3. Really made sure that he got the height off the jump, but unfortunately hasn't got quite the speed to match. So waiting on the distance, and I don't think it's going to be anything bigger than what he's produced on jump number 2. Indeed it is, and it's a 46.7 meter jump, and it is 153 feet. So losing 3 feet compared to jump number 2, and way off the pace right now. All right, so Tim Field returning to dockside. Jumping near enough his personal best yesterday with 48.8 meters, but didn't quite have it this time around. There's your leaderboard. Gage Gaprovic with 50.8. Tim Field with 47.6. Clarence Laveau with 47.3. And Santiago Berentius right there in 4th spot. Okay, next competitor up from Great Britain, it's going to be Tom Parkin next. Okay, folks, Tom Parkin. Tom Parkin, who jumped 48.9 to make it into this final, 1 place higher than Tim Field. And those two competitors have some history, at least so far as the tricking competition is concerned. But let's see if Tom Parkin can exercise a little bit of personal redemption here so far as the jump final is concerned. Up and over. Good pull off the top. Sails in for landing. He loves that jump. Just crushing it, and in a good way. Wow, the jump distance coming through. If this is correct, it could well be a personal best. Indeed it is. It's 51.8 meters for Tom Parkin. New personal best there for Tom Parkin right off the first attempt, 170 feet. Not the first time he's been over 50 meters, mind you. He jumped 50.6 at the multi-tournament that took place in the first weekend of July in 2022. But now, in his second ever jump of over 50 meters, let's see what he can produce even more. 51.8. Had he produced that in the opening round, that would have put him in about 4th spot at the moment. Here he comes. Tom Parkin. Quick turn. Driving. Oh, and late on that one, having to hop over the bottom left-hand corner. Getting a lot of great support from the British fans that have traveled a long way to be here. Pass on jump number 2, but 51.8 meters, a personal best for Tom Parkin. And we'll see what he's got by way of the third and last jump. Just turned way too hard and unable to hold that much pressure all the way through. We'll return in a moment with jump number 3 next.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
right, pass on jump number 2, 51.8 meters for Tom Parkin, has taken the lead by a country mile. One of 2 competitors that have jumped over 50 meters, the other being Kage Gaprovic, who's now lying in second place with 50.8. Here comes Tom Parkin. Jump number 3. Turns in hard, drives in, digs that one. Oh, good looking jump again, and shake of the fist as he makes his way back to the dock. May not be as long as the first jump, but it'll certainly be worth us getting the jump distance anyhow to round off a tremendous performance there from Tom Parkin. Don't think that jump is going to be into the 50-meter range again. But a very, very quick turn. And jumping 49.2 meters or 161 feet. But he did jump 170 feet on the opener with 51.8, and he leads on the strength of that jump. So as Tom Parkin exits the stage long before the boat makes its way back to the dock, we're going to step aside, take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to bring you Jack Silver. He is next on the list. Jack Silver out of New Zealand, who broke a New Zealand tricking record with his point score of 8,880 points not too long ago. And now we will return to Jack Silver in just a moment.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, returning to live action, we got Jack Silver out in the water. I don't have too much of a read on him except the fact that he needed a jump of 49.9 meters to make it through to the jumping final. And comparing that with some of the distances that he's produced in tournament action during 2022, it may not be too much of a stretch to suggest that jump that he produced then is enough for a PB. He's jumped 48.7, 160 feet at the Moomba Masters in 2022. Let's see what he's got right here and now. Good, solid effort there on jump number 1. He should be delighted with that. Bringing that initial cut down way after the 180-meter cut buoy. And only jumping marginally behind the distance that he used to make it to this section of the competition. It's a 49.8 meters, 49.8. He jumped 49.9. in the previous round. So probably one of his better jumps of the season, despite all of that. As we work away for our remaining 6 competitors to come after him. Now Jack Silver, as a matter of fact, is one of our competitors, one of our top competitors in the boys overall. But a long ways off from challenging the likes of Damir, Filaretov, or even Martin Labra at this time. We'll get an update on his overall situation momentarily. Here we go, Jack Silver. Here he is, jump number 2. Yes, taking in a little bit more speed, but the height was lacking. Jack Silva needing an improvement at least to at least put himself with a shout of maybe improving his overall position. So distance coming through. It is 47 meters, 47 meters. Has never jumped over 50 meters, but he is close enough, very close to doing just that, at least off the first jump, on the cusp of it with the best jump that he had in the previous round. All right, let's see if he can put all of this together. So Jack Silva, about 665 points in the overall drift from Martin Laber in terms of that overall scoring. Here he comes, jump number 3. Oh, and a hop, skip, and a jump over the wake, so he's going to have to make do with 48.9. No improvement so far as his overall competition points tally is concerned. His point score will top out at 2265.48, and he's in 5th place in the boys' overall competition. But certainly great skiing all the way throughout, and he should be justifiably pleased with where he ended up in the boys' overall competition, as well as being competitive enough to jump in this final. All right, we'll return with more action to come. There is our list of skiers. Filaretov will be our next off the dock, then Vincenzo Marino. 2 other competitors involved in the overall fight as well. Your leaderboard shows Tom Parkin with 51.8 or 170 feet for the lead, ahead of Cage Kaprovic with 50.8. All right, we'll be back after this.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things, and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Damir, 61, letter B.
All right, skier on the water right now from Ukraine. It is Damir Filaretov, currently in 3rd place overall. Skiing out of Sentosa, but has been training all of last summer of 2022 over in Rocchetto in Italy due to the conflict that currently wages on in his home nation of Ukraine. Oh, look at that beautiful opening jump. Yes, stomping those bindings. Distance coming through any moment now for Damir Filaretov, who made this final having jumped 50.2. And I suspect that opening jump is going to exceed that 51.7, 0.1 of a meter away from the lead in this jump event, 51.2. 0.7 meters. That is going to help him out with the overall. In fact, it means that Damir Filaretov has vaulted over Tristan Duplon-Freiberg from third into second right now. And Tristan Duplon-Freiberg will be our penultimate competitor in the boys jump event. Doesn't get more exciting than that, does it? So now taking over second place from Tristan Duplon-Freiberg and establishing a gap of about 3 overall points between himself and the Frenchman. Here he comes, Damir Filaretov of Ukraine. Marginally behind on the jump rankings right now with 51.7. Oh, hugging the bottom right-hand corner. There you go, great landing there. A little bit of a shake there with the left hand. Very, very close to clouting the bottom right-hand corner, and everyone knows how dangerous that can be. Wow. Jump distance coming through, and this is going to be huge, folks. It's going to be 52.5 meters, 52.5 or 172 feet. He has taken the lead in the boys jumping competition, 52.5. .5 meters. How much of a gap does that put him between him and Tristan Duplon-Freiberg? About 15 points. Here he comes. Coming in, jump number 3, 52.5 meters on the second jump. Can he open up it something even more on the third? And oh no! Oh wow! And he is trying to recover in the water, and we got folks in the drink right now. Val Gonzalez getting first to get to him. Just unable to get to pull that jump back, but Val realizing where he was in terms of his head and unable to breathe. It looks like he's knocked out cold. So we're going to take a quick pause, and then when we return, so Damir Filaretov being brought in towards the shore, rather unconventionally, one would have to add. 52.5 meters on jump number 2, and is a third and last. So driving in towards the jump on this instant replay, and he just barely got the skis on the bottom right-hand corner, and that just sent him cartwheeling into the air and just unable to hold on to that jump. As soon as that left hand came off the handle, he was completely out of control. And looking at the instant replay from the opposite side of view once more, clouted the bottom right-hand corner. He may have actually broken his jump fin in the process. But he is certainly a determined young competitor, and unfortunately knocked out at this juncture. We're going to stay with live pictures, and hopefully things will turn out to be okay with Damir Filaretov. Okay, we'll return in just moments.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Okay, so a little bit of news I've been able to glean so far as Damir Filaretov is concerned. From what I'm able to ascertain, apparently he's able to move his hands, his arms, his legs, and so on and so forth. But he's breathing and was knocked out initially as a result of that jump crash, but he's making his way to the hospital, accompanied by two of his teammates from the University of Louisiana at Monroe. And we certainly wish the best for him going forward. And as a result of his jump effort on jump number 2 of 52.5 meters, he's moved himself into a 27-point lead. 27 points ahead of Tristan Duplan-Freiberg in the overall competition, currently in second spot right now as a result of that jump. And Tristan Duplan-Freiberg will be our second to last jumper to come. We'll see if he is in a position to regain that second spot. But as it stands right now, Damir Filaretov of Ukraine being transported to a local medical facility, accompanied by a couple of his teammates from the University of Louisiana at Monroe. Hopefully he'll be okay, and we'll try and get you any further news where it becomes available. But in the meantime, we will step aside and we'll continue on with the competition. We've got Vincenzo Marino, our next competitor, to go, and he also someone who is in the thick of it so far as the overall competition is concerned. Damir Filaretov from Ukraine, 52.5 in the lead with a 172. Tom Parkin with a 51.8, and the leaderboard goes so on and so forth. And there you see, for the benefit of our folks that are watching the webcast, the paramedics that are on their way to a local facility with Damir Filaretov inside, and hopefully things will. We certainly wish him the best going forwards. It's certainly not the best of situations right now, but at least he's talking. At least he's moving around a little bit with his extremities. That much I've been able to ascertain. We'll take a look at this instant replay on the jump that was responsible for what you just saw and witnessed out there. Damir Filaretov's 3 jumps there. You see 51.7 and 52.5, and that third and last, he really worked hard to get off the turn and hit the ramp in the right spot, but he knew he was late, trying to get that right ski on and really just kick that jump, but unfortunately hitting the water and knocking himself out. And that boat was very quick to react and to the situation with Val Gonzalez about just diving into the water right there. I would imagine from about the impact to where Val actually jumped in the water to right his head, so he could actually so he actually wasn't breathing in any more water. It's about 5 seconds. So very Johnny on the spot, and kudos to our ACJ Valentina Gonzalez for her effort. All right then, we will be back in just a few moments here at the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. Place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play. 'Cause you
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play. 'Cause you
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend? Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right then, folks, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. We got 5 more jumpers to come in this event. We've been inactive for the best part of 2 hours due to this crash that took place on Damir Filaretov's third and last attempt. Having already jumped 52.5 meters to put himself into second place overall and leading the jump event at this point. He takes an even later approach, makes contact with the bottom right-hand corner, and that sends him careening out of control. Then he hits the water with his shoulder, and consequently his head takes a bit of a knock as well. That completely knocks him out of sorts, and we had to drag him back into the shore, where he was dispatched into an ambulance and taken to a local medical facility where he's said to be okay at this time. Still has feelings in his hands, his arms, his feet, all the extremities, and they're about to do MRIs on his spine, his brain, and a whole bunch of other places to make sure that that things are on the up and up, and we would proceed therefore. All right. The remaining 5 contestants on the start list. Vincenzo Marino will be first out on the water in less than 10 minutes time. So we've got the ambulance back. We've got all the safety protocols back in place for our remaining 5 jumpers. The award presentations have been moved, therefore they've been rescheduled to occur not immediately after the end of the jump event, but actually during the banquet themselves. So every medal ceremony will take place during the banquet instead of immediately after the conclusion of this event that we have here, which is the boys jumping competition final. Vincenzo Marino on the starting dock, pacing up and down. We've got Chase Sparks not too far away, along with Elliot Westland. Tristan Dupont-Freiberg, who will be looking to get more distance on top of what he produced in the jumping event yesterday, needing 55.5 meters to reclaim second spot away from Damir Filaretov. And last but by no means least, the Chilean, the #1 athlete from their team, Martin Labra, who jumped 54.9 meters yesterday and searching for something around about that same distance in order to set a brand new boys world overall record. All right, we are about to go on the water in about 3.5 minutes time.
I just did it just now.
There's the leaderboard. Filaretov won't be in a position to watch the remaining 5 competitors take pot shots at his lead. But when we come back in about 3 minutes, we will have the remaining 5 jumpers starting with Vincenzo Marino when we return to the World Water Ski Championships for U17s next.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, back to continuing action here at the U17 World Water Ski Championships. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and we are back with action, starting with the remaining 5 competitors. Vincenzo Marino of Italy, wearing bib number 65, getting ready to take to the water momentarily, and looking to try and chase down the lead. Vincenzo Marino, for his part, is at least in the hunt for one of the minor places in the overall competition. Jumping 50.5 meters in the previous elimination round to get to this point.
Pencil. Okay. Give it. They're gonna. Yeah, give it to them. You want me to come closer? Yeah. I can't. No, they know I'm no good. I think I hurt my shoulder.
So.
You got a safety here. That's right.
So Vincenzo Marino was ready to get after it on the jump skis after the completion of Damir Filaretov's.
Never for jump.
So there's certainly some comparisons to be made between the elimination round and the final. He jumped after Lucas Panetta took a bit of a spill himself in the elimination round, and here in the final, it's been 2 hours a little bit around about that time since Damir Filaretov from Ukraine took his spill as well. So let's wish him the best of luck going forwards. In the meantime, here we go, Vincenzo Marino. If he's here to improve any more placements in the overall, he's going to need a big jump, something along the lines of 59 meters to move from where he is to where he wants to be, a little higher, taking a pass on jump number 1. And we will see what he can do with jump number 2. Wind starting to gust up a little bit. I'm not too sure what direction it's blowing in. It's kind of rotating a little bit. It looks like it's across, blowing from right side towards the jump. We'll have a look at this via the instant replay, his attempt. Electing not to take the jump. Comes across the wake. And taking a late approach on jump number 1, and there he is getting ready for jump number 2. So Vincenzo Marino needing a jump of 59 meters to vault himself up from 4th to 3rd. Needs a 61-meter jump to go from where he is to 2nd.
I'll tell you what, you get me ready, I'll make all the calls for you.
That is in the boys' overall competition. And obviously, if he jumps either of those 2 distances, he would automatically take the lead by default. Here comes Vincenzo Marino out of Italy. Here he comes, jump number 2. Passing up on jump number 1, jumped 50.5 meters to make it this far in the competition. Here he comes, Vincenzo Marino. Oh, almost breaking too far over the front. Wow, crushing the snot out of that jump, and unfortunately unable to get any kind of height and thus distance. He certainly had the speed, but the control departed him almost as soon as he made impact with the ramp. So we're just waiting on the distance to come through. It's probably not going to be one of his better jumps in terms of distance. Vincenzo Marino. Yeah, getting rolled over his left shoulder over his left ski. It's a 43.1 meter jump, 43.1, 141. He's almost 9.5 meters or 31 feet shy of the lead, which is still held by Damir Filaretov of Ukraine, skier who's currently making his temporary residence in Monroe in Louisiana and skiing for the Warhawks. Here comes Vincenzo Marino, who may himself consider skiing for a collegiate water ski team in the future. Here he comes, turning round the 180-meter buoy. And here he comes, turns, grips the handle tight, drives it in home. Beautiful looking jump, much better than the one before, and that is definitely going to be his best out of the 3. The question is, what's the distance going to be? Jump number 3. We're going to get the distance. It should be coming to us fairly soon. And just looking at this slow turn, and there we've got the distance for Vincenzo Marino. 50.1, 164 feet. That brings him up a little closer. He's currently in 4th spot right now at this time. 50.1 for Vincenzo Marino, 0.4 of a meter less than what he did in the previous round. So Vincenzo Marino is going to have to be satisfied with a 4th place finish so far as the overall competition is concerned on the strength of that jump. All right, we will continue on with our next competitor. It is going to be Chase Sparks from the United States. All right, so one overall placement has been determined, at least within the top 5. That's Vincenzo Marino in 4th place with his overall score currently at 2474.11. By extension, Jack Silver's overall position all but confirmed in 5th place with 2265.48.
At this point, it's like
every person, every sunscreen.
Claris Lebeau with his jump distance of 47.3 meters means that his placement 2 is guaranteed as placement number 6. Chase Sparks jumping 51.4 meters to make it this far into the boys jumping final. 4th from last skier out. Skier number 9, here he comes, Chase Sparks. Just waiting on the jump and then providing that explosive lift. A little early though, I fancy, on jump number 1. There we go, jump number 1. The distance will be revealed very, very soon there for Chase Sparks. It should be in the high 40s, maybe into the 50-meter range. Good speed using the instant replay here, 45.2, 45.2. So not off to the best of starts with jump number 1 with 148 feet. Currently in 9th spot. And looking for so much more. 45.2 meters.
We don't even get lunch.
So Damir Filaretov still in the lead with 52.5 meters.
Lunch break. You eat whenever you're on
172 feet. Tom Parkin, a reminder that he is in 2nd spot on 51.8. Marginally behind. Here he comes, Chase Sparks. In on jump number 2. Yeah, a little bit later on that one. We'll get a little bit more in the way of distance just by having a little bit more speed to work with in the bottom, but still missing out on a lot of ramp work there that could have helped him out a little bit so far as that jump is concerned. So, distance coming through any moment now, 46.8. He's really going to have to get to work on jump number 3. 154 feet on jump number 2. It's an improvement, but not much of one for Chase Sparks, who trains over at Jack Travis's Sunset Lakes. Also trains with Thomas and June Asher over at Active Skiing. Skied in the Pan American Water Ski Championship where he jumped 50 meters flat in the U17 jump and placed 3rd as a result in the Pan Americans. 4th from last out on the water, jumping 51.4, a personal best yesterday. Knows that he's capable of jumping somewhere around that distance because he did it less than 24 hours ago. Here he comes, Chase Sparks. Up and alongside the Correct Craft Nautique towboat. Driving it in. Oh yeah, better looking jump, it has to be said, for Chase Sparks, but not quite the distance he ultimately needs to take the lead at this stage. So the distance coming through any moment now, and just looking at the instant replay, getting a little bit bogged down on the turn, but he's still able to get a good dose of speed, good extension, good pull off the top, and it results in a better jump distance, certainly 50.9, 50.9. It should be enough to put him into the top 3 right now. We'll flash up the leaderboard to confirm that assessment for Chase Sparks, 50.9. Swimming into the shore as we get ready to bring out Elliot Westland, followed by Tristan Dupont-Freibourg, and then finally Martin Labra. Leaderboard, Filaretov with 52.5, Parkin with 51.8, Sparks with 50.9. Those are your top 3. Now, in order for Elliot Westland to take a spot on the podium, he has got to jump better than the current lead distance at this time, which is 52.5 meters. The lead distance of Damir Filaretov of Ukraine. Here we go, folks. Jump number 1. Elliot Westland, who made it into these jump finals having jumped 52.1. To the best of my recollection, that is a personal best from him. Here he comes. Ah, good impact, good speed, and the stance on the jump looked pretty darn good as well. Excitement continuing to build right here at Lago Los Moros. And the distance coming through. This should delight him, Elliot Westland. And it is a 52.9. It's a new personal best and the new lead with 174 feet. Elliot Westland. Good, strong opening attempt. Good angle off the top, good lift, and resulting in a jump of 52.9 meters for Elliot Westland. Elliot Westland, who started skiing in 2012, trains over at Gävle in Sweden, resides in Sandviken, trains alongside Kyle Eade, Tom Asher, and of course his dad, Jimmy Westland. Here he comes. Jump number 2. He's already in the lead. He's already put himself on the podium. He'll be receiving a medal for Sweden. But let's see if he can put the target for the remaining competitors out of reach. Here he comes. Oh, thrust its way off the top of the jump. Good pull into the landing. And that jump should be around about the same range, probably not significantly further than 52.9, mind you, if it is indeed further.
Yeah.
But seems to have everything worked out here. Jump number 2, distance 51.9, 170 feet, so losing 4 feet between jump number 1 and jump number 2. But he still has the lead with 52.9. .9, the new lead from Elliot Westland, for whom I'm not seeing too much in the way of distances, except for the Youth Championships of Europe in 2022, where he jumped 51.8. Also skied in the competition in Nyköping in Sweden, where he jumped 52.7, so he's had some recent form. So really close to suggesting that 52.9 is quite possibly a personal best there for him. 52.9, turns, digs in hard. Oh, good lift. The control was there, much of it anyway. So Andrew Bergman at the wheel doing a fine fighting job. Val Gonzalez definitely been Johnny on the spot so far as our rescue team is concerned. Just looking at this jump from the opposite angle for Elliot Westland, waiting on the distance. So the distance is going to be posted up on the screen. Probably not going to be as far as jump number 1 and ruin the opportunity to fly further. It is 51.6, 51.6. So losing distance with each successive jump. but 52.9 is the lead, and it is enough to keep him, or rather put him on the podium as it stands at the moment.
Man, the wind is so weird.
Elliot Westland of Sweden, your new leader with 52.9.
Thank you.
Ahead of Damir Filaretov of Ukraine. Now, next competitor, our penultimate competitor in this competition, it is none other than Tristan Dupont-Freibourg. So Tristan Dupont-Freibourg, who spends a good portion of his time at Jack Travers Sunset Lakes, where he shares a home with his parents and his two elder brothers, Paul and Louis Dupont-Freibourg. An insanely talented overall water ski family that have taken overall titles at pretty much every level that's out there in the juniors, in the U21s, in the open competition as well. Here comes the youngest of the three, Tristan Dupont-Freibourg, who needs a distance of 55.5 meters if he is to regain second place overall back. Here he comes. Oh, look at that. Sails in for the landing. Good dose of speed on that one. In the U21 European Championships, he jumped 49.9. And has been jumping in the higher 40s for the best part of this past summer of 2022. But needing a humongous distance to regain second place overall. It's probably fair to say that getting the number one spot will be out of his reach. But he can at least try to regain the silver medal away from Damir Filaretov with a 50.8 meter jump. So no change so far as his overall reckoning at this time. Needing to jump over 54.5 to change his overall points, and needing to jump at least another meter more in order to leapfrog Damir Filaretov in terms of getting the second spot in the overall. Notwithstanding the fact that he's looking for the jump title as well, or at least a spot on the podium, and certainly bringing in a lot of speed, a good dose of velocity into the bottom of the jump. 50.8 on jump number one. Dupont-Freibourg currently in a tie in fifth place with Gage Kaprovic with that distance of 50.8. Distance will be published soon, and it's going to be a 51.6 meter jump. Does not affect the overall competition in any way, shape, or form, because he's still yet to get a jump distance of over 54.5 to make any changes in that vein. So there, that is Tristan Dupont-Freibourg on 51.6. It actually ties the third best distance of Elliot Westland, who we just saw just a few minutes ago. And Elliot Westland could be a few moments away from knowing whether he will have a medal that's one rung higher on the podium, or whether he'll be beaten to the punch by Tristan Dupont-Freiburg. Coming in, jump number 3. Nice and wide up on that ski nautique towboat. And now turns away, drives hard. Let's see what he can do with this. And not much of anything, I'm afraid, there for Tristan Dupont-Freiburg, just not getting it all together on the third and last. So, with what we anticipate that jump to be, that means that Tristan Dupont-Freiburg will end up in 3rd place overall, and Damir Filaretov in silver medal in the overall competition. 50.2 confirms that. 50.2, his best jump 51.6. Ultimately, it's the 54.5 meter jump from the elimination round that generates the overall point total for him out of the jump event, and thus not exceeding that with the final means that he stays exactly where he is point-wise, but his point total exceeded earlier on in the competition by Damir Filaretov before he took that crash, which caused a nearly 2-hour delay before we went on to our remaining 5 competitors. All right then, folks, for our Chilean supporters out there, this is the moment y'all have been waiting for. Coming to you from right here on Lago Los Moros, it is none other than Martin Labra.
Next is Martin Labra, 51, red, split.
Martin Labra now. Okay, here he comes, Martin Labra. 52.9 meters is the distance that he needs to tie for the lead and to set a world record in the boys' overall competition. If he jumps 52.9 meters, he will set the new world record by 0.01 of a point. But let's see what he can do. If he can get over 52.9, he will not only win the title, but he will set a world record. Here he comes. Nicely done off jump number 1. Sails in for the landing, and he will ride out that jump. The lead currently held by Elliot Westland at 52.9. Martin Labra. Just waiting on that critical distance to come through. It's 52 meters flat. 52 meters flat for Martin Labra, and that currently puts him in 3rd spot. He's still got some work to do with the remaining 2 attempts. So, Martin Labra, calculations have been made against the record ratio. 52.9 meters is still the distance that he has to exceed for the title. Needing 1 more meter to take the world jumping title and to take the new boys overall world record. Notwithstanding the fact, of course, that it would also be a world boys overall tournament record. Here he comes, turns, drives in home, up and over, and that is a better looking jump. Yes, shakes the fist. Is that gonna be worth that extra meter that he needs? distance will come through any moment now. He's working off 52 meters on jump number 1. Hearing the cheers along the shoreline by our Chileans. Huge jump, it's 54.1. That seals the deal on both counts. And passing up on jump number 3, he's done the business out there with 54.1 meters. 54.1 meters is 177 feet, and he sets the world boys overall record by 30 points. The new world record mark is 2,587.48. That is 30 points more than his previous record. And his percentage to that record is 101.2%. So 0.1%, a little over than what he produced to take the world overall boys record, and he also does the same for the world boys overall tournament championship record at the same time. So 2 titles, 2 records belonging to Martin Labra, and he rounds off these championships in some style. There is your podium, Martin Labra, your winner against Elliot Westland, and in 3rd place, Damir Filaretov. I'm sure that you fans along the shoreline will spare a thought for Damir Filaretov as well as he recuperates at a local medical facility. He may even be watching this if he has the access to the webcast. But let's have a look at that leaderboard one more time. In the boys jump competition, 54.1 for Martin Labra, having jumped 54.9 in the previous round. Elliot Westland, 52.9, 174. Damir Filaretov with 52.5. Those are your top 3. Then it's Parkin, Duplon Freiburg, Sparks, Kaprovic, Marino, Silva, Wild, Laveau, and Berentius. So, and taking one last look at Martin Labra, trying to make sure that he doesn't hit himself in the head with the helmet. He was close though. But I tell you what, remarkable skiing all the way through in both rounds, the elimination and the finals. One of the few competitors to have all 3 markers in each of the finals that took place today, the 2 finals that took place today and the one that took place last night. He's got medals coming out of the wazoo. All right, folks, my name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have had the pleasure of your company viewing this competition. A big thanks to all the organizers and the skiers and the athletes. A big shout out to all of the crew here. We got Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s, our camera personnel with Jeremy Scholl, with Connor Pauly, and with John Waldron. And on the behalf of those individuals, this is Tony Lightfoot saying, not quite yet, but just to remind you that our next event, which will be broadcast on TWBC, is on the 5th of May. It's the King of Darkness coming to you live from Winter Garden in Central Florida on the 5th and 6th of May. And on the same weekend, on the 7th, is the Swiss Pro Slalom. You've been a wonderful audience. It's a pleasure to broadcast to you worldwide. And until next time, it is ciao for now.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
My name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20+ years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.